Good morning, guys. Sorry for the delayed stream today. Could not fall asleep last night, so I basically got in front of the screens like right by 9:30. So I didn't get to eat or anything like that before trading. So a few topics I want to talk about today for sure. One topic being that Patrick Wieland is now with Take Profit Trader. Interesting choice, if you ask me. How was your morning, guys? Because my morning was beautiful. It was definitely a tricky morning when it comes to the opening range trade. I think this is where I would have lost in the past, and today I didn't. And one more day away, guys, from I am literally. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I am $600 away from a 5K payout, because if I get these accounts to pay out, then the ball knocks will also get to pay out. So $25,000 payout tomorrow. So nervous now. A lot of these accounts will be depleted, so I'm gonna have to scale down my trading next week. But starting off the year with a good payout is the most important part, because that sets me up for for a good year. It's the last day, guys, of the 80% off sale, so take advantage of that if you need. And that's the thing. I'm not gonna leave myself a lot of cushion. I'm gonna have like $1,200 of cushion on some accounts, $1,000 on some accounts. But I'm just gonna take the opening range trade with one contract for a few days. Just get back the cushion a little bit. Then I'll be aggressively scalping each account each day and try to. So I'll probably lose few accounts, but I can't risk trading them and losing an account that's ready for withdrawal. I just can't. That's not the way I want to start the year, and that would frustrate me too much. You got your payout approved. Nice. Invested trader, welcome. Missed you last night. I had to play by myself. I got like second place 2 times on Call of Duty by myself. I play with invested trader. I'm not that consistent, but maybe consistent payouts, but still long ways to go. And I'm just trying to show you guys the actual reality of it versus someone like Patrick will give you the you know, the perfect world in trading when it comes to on YouTube, and then when it comes to payouts, you don't see it, and it's just like that's painting the wrong picture, and that's something that kind of the problem with that is when you're doing it yourself and then you have a bad day, then you start questioning yourself, because you're like, oh, this guy never has a bad day, or he always gets payouts. He's always doing well. He's always making $5,000. So why am I gonna just make 500 when I should be making 5,000? And it's those bad habits that creep in, and it's just gotta be careful. Am I waiting for 90% off to buy more evals? No, I personally am not. I am good for now. Yeah, he made less payouts than I did, so, and I think he made 43K in payouts last year, so that's less than I did. And he claims to be the best YouTube trader. #1 day trader on YouTube is what he says. So I should start using that tag, but I am not about to stir some drama for no reason. Because I don't think I am the #1 day trader on YouTube, but I know I am not. Not even, I don't think, I know I am not. Jamie, that's interesting. I'm sure there's someone that we don't even know about, maybe. And I'm talking about the futures prop firm space. There's plenty of traders that are way more profitable when it comes to trading their individual accounts, or, but most of them are teaching. I don't want to be put in the same space as the ones that are teaching, selling courses, doing all that stuff, because I think that's different. So it's an interesting title to have. Maybe that should be my goal for 2024. But trust me, guys, I am trading for money, and if someone is making more money than I am, I'm happy for them. It's not about who's the best. It's all about making the right decisions for yourself. And I know what I need to make trading a full-time income, which actually this is the first time, because if you watch my videos from just a few months ago, I didn't believe that I could do it full-time. But these are the first few weeks that I'm starting to think that I could trade full-time, but not give up my business. All right, giving up my business would be a silly idea after building it up and loving it too. It's not like I don't like what I do, but trading could be the main income. I could take some time off from DJing. So I am working every single Saturday this year from start of April to end of November. I am booked every Saturday for the most part. So like I have no Saturdays off. So with trading full time and making, 25, maybe this month I'll make 35 grand trading. That is a full-time income for sure. But it needs to be done month after month. Plus, I can't just slow down my business because I am booked way in advance, right? So if I started to decide to go full-time, the effect would take place in 2025. 2024 is basically already booked. But I'll have some last minute gigs I could just decline. People call for last minute stuff, and I could just be like, no, I'm good. Oh man, so what do I think of Take Profit Trader? I do not like Tradeovate, so that's one. I cannot trade take profit trader on Quant Tower. So that's number 2. You could trade it on Ninja, obviously, but you can't trade it on Quant Tower. I do not like the trailing drawdown in the funded accounts. I think my funded futures is actually better than take profit trader. I would have to compare and contrast. But I think my funded futures is a better option over take profit trader. Yeah, Peter, exactly. It's just there's no point of cutting the, and I always said like I would never. So I'm not going to do it. But I'm just saying maybe I could on my tax returns or whatever, it would, if I'm making more money trading, then it would have to be deep in the 600K plus. It should be over 200K of profit on trading. Top secret, nice job. Keep it going. I haven't shared it fully, so everyone's gonna trade it a little bit differently. That people that trade it, so some people will lose, some people will win. Definitely a tricky morning this morning. For example, I went long this morning, and the first initial move was to the downside. So good start today for me though. I was a little bit nervous. Again, getting very close to that big payout. I need one more. I am thinking about doing my, yeah, see, I feel like if my short would have lost today if I got triggered. But I am thinking about doing the opening range trade at the 8:30 news. I think we have non-farm payroll tomorrow, which should be pretty volatile. And yeah. No, Davis, I canceled the I used to do that. That was a good concept until I lost both directions. Then I was like, all right, well, this is not good. But it's a concept that you could develop yourself. That's the thing, is like you're gonna do it over time. I thought this was a cheat code. I thought this was gonna be like, oh my god, this is like a game changer for me. And I got slapped in September with this. But it's working right now again, so yes, you could write off evals on your taxes. Actually, I was up till 5 a.m. last night. I couldn't sleep, so I actually was doing a lot of research on taxes and write-offs and doing an S corp and doing LLCs and stuff, and just learning so much more about taxes because it's so complicated. Because the problem is, what if one day we make 500 grand? Half of that is going to taxes. You must be able to write things off. You must be able to find a way to spend that money so you don't have to pay taxes. Otherwise, that's why rich people invest in real estate, because real estate is the best way to avoid paying taxes. It's the best tax deduction. And I learned that you could buy a property with LLC, a new LLC, and then you could deduct that. So even though If I'm making money with Apex, I could buy a property eventually, and then I could deduct that from the Apex income. It's the first minute, David. I'm usually done trading the opening range trade in the first minute of the day. Take profit about to blow now. We'll see. Only because Patrick's in there, that means they paid him a shit ton of money. That's how I see it. It doesn't change my opinion on take profit. I was never a huge fan of take profit. I think my funded futures is better, but is there a resource where I could watch to learn about taxes and write-offs related to trading? Well, Larry, number one is you have to understand that trading with a prop firm such as Apex is not the same as trading. Trading stocks or trading futures is completely different when it comes to taxes. Well, stocks not so much, but futures is completely different than trading with a prop firm. With a prop firm, and again, it's not financial advice or tax advice, but with a prop firm, you are getting a 1099, meaning that you are a subcontractor. It's a non-employee compensation form. So you get a form. It says that you've made this much money with Apex, and that's it. It doesn't say that you are a trader, because you're not really a trader. So you have to pay all the taxes you would have to pay on your regular business or your regular, basically, ordinary income taxes. So you have federal, you have state, and you have self-employment taxes. Then, with futures trading or even with stock trading, you do not have self-employment taxes. You have ordinary income on stocks. So it's the same income you would pay on regular income from your business or from your W-2. However, you do not pay self-employment tax, which is 15.3%. So you save a lot there. And then futures are another benefit, is that 60% of your profit with futures is taxed at long-term capital gains, which is pretty much 15%, nothing else. Fernando, I talk about it. You have to watch the stream a lot. I don't really talk about, I take basically the open always has volatility in it, right? So find a way to be able to take a trade every single day using the volatility of the open and get a small scalp. Now, I could make a lot of people profitable probably. So I actually have an edge with this. But there's also a thing called, subconscious technical analysis that I do to determine where I put my bracket order. So I basically go long or short at the open. So I place an order. So this is the opening range trade right here. I would go like this. And then whichever one fills first, it's obviously bigger target than 10 ticks, but whichever one fills first is where I go. I cancel the other one when it hits. And I show it once in a while on stream randomly. So you'll see it if you watch me. But I don't want to make it where prop firms give us an issue with it. That's what it comes down to. If everyone is doing it and everyone is profitable, guess what? It's going to be banned. Because there's already some discrepancy when it comes to all the prop firms and the opening minutes of the New York Stock Exchange. Okay. Why would they care? Because they would be at risk financially, maybe. I mean, I'm saying if my channel grew to the point of, you know, I'm not saying Patrick level, but you know, to a big level where a lot of people, and not, they don't have to watch me, but they get my idea, and you could get my idea and you could do it on your own, and everyone's going to trade it a little bit different, right? And you have to find your stop loss, you have to figure out what you want to risk, so that's going to determine your win ratio, and there's a lot to it, so it's not as simple as it seems. And if you play around with it, you could basically develop it yourself, and if you believe in it, then you'll stick to it. If you just do it because I do it, as soon as you take a few losses, you're gonna be done with it. You're gonna move on because you're not gonna believe in it. So that's the big thing. Yes, like the trades less than 10 seconds, right? Same thing with one up trader. You can't do less than 10 seconds. There's prop firms that you can't trade the first 5 minutes of the open. You know, there's a lot of things that where you could, you know, take advantage of it. They kind of will put a break on that. So we have to be just mindful of that. Flight 2, are you funded with Apex? If you are, read the it's the same thing as, no, Apex does not have a restriction on 10 seconds. It's the same thing as averaging down, guys. Are you not gonna get paid if you average down? Of course you're gonna get paid. But am I gonna promote it and tell you everyone to do it? Of course not. So it's like you have to find that balance, and it's, you don't want to ruin it for everyone else, basically. Because if not for the opening range trade, I could scalp and I'll be fine, right? But so I'll adapt to it, so I'm not too worried. But let's say if I went live at 9:30 a.m. on YouTube, you could copy trade my trade, and we could all win. And who else could do that? What other YouTuber you know that could give you a strategy that you could copy? That's why I'm sharing bits and pieces of it, so you could kind of figure out what I'm doing and do it on your own. And if you watch the stream, you'll pick on, like, I'll share the video because I have a recording of all these trades. I take a recording of all the trades here. I just started doing that recently, but these are all videos from last few days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6, 12. It's like 24, I think, because this is CPI, so that's not it. And one of these trades is a loss. So basically, I could have taken, you know, my challenge with the 40K thing and then 80K payout challenge with Apex. If I would have just stuck to the opening range trade, I would have done it. Because this account is at $3,267. And this is only done with the opening range trade. I have not touched this account with a scalp. So this is only done with the opening range trade. My funded futures, I haven't traded it every single day. I only traded it a few days so far, but this is also just the opening range trade. So I copy trade into all these prop firms, and eventually, you know, I hope to keep these accounts longer and get past that cushion, because that is the scariest part right now, is like, I want to grow these accounts, but at the same time I want to get my payout. So it's like, I haven't traded these accounts because these accounts were ready for a payout in I grew them a little bit, but not a lot. But they were ready for a payout in December, and I decided not to take the payout for tax purposes. You should post the videos on YouTube. Your channel will grow so much. There's not that much money on YouTube to be made. I think I made like $3,500 on YouTube last year. So it's like the channel will grow, but do I care? I mean, I want it to grow, of course, but do I care to, you know, then you got to deal with trolls and stuff. So do I care for that too much? I don't know. Right now we have a great community. He made 80K one. That's another thing is like when you really have an edge, not that. Okay, so you made 80K. So yeah, if Patrick made 80K on YouTube, that is not worth it because he's got 220,000 subscribers. So that just shows you that YouTube doesn't pay that well. I think the affiliate is where you could make some money at that level. Obviously, Patrick's gonna be making. He probably got, you know. We talked about it with Nutty yesterday. Nutty said that he probably gets like 150 a month, 150,000 a month from like Top Step. And now probably Take Profit Trader pays him that much. I have no idea, but I think that's where you make money on YouTube. Sponsorships. That's why, like, now I understand like why every time I watch a video of a bigger YouTuber, they have like a midstream sponsorship. Like all the car YouTubers will have like a random sponsor in the video, and I think that's where they make the most money. But we'll see. You know, it's gonna be I have no idea though. I have no idea if that's how much it is, but it's definitely a lot. It's definitely a lot. Because remember, he has not made much money from trading last year. He only made $40,000 trading. He made $80,000 on YouTube. And then the $40,000 he also had to pay for, I mean, maybe he got the accounts for free from Top Step, but whatever. So that's 120K. That's not a lot of money, you know? So he claimed to make over $1 million last year. So good for him. So you know that came from the affiliates. Yeah, he sells a course too, but he claimed that $1 million like halfway through the year. So, I doubt. I don't know if his course does that well. I mean, I don't know why people would buy that course, but no, 25K, way more than that. The only thing is, that I don't know if he actually makes money from affiliates or if he gets a sponsorship and it's just a set number. And I love how I get on stream and we just talk about trading and prop firms, and I'm not even trading. Peter, because he portrays that he knows how to trade. So the people that find him, they fall for it and they buy it. That's the unfortunate reality of trading. It's much easier to sell the dream than to make the dream happen. We could judge it based on his, basically, we could judge it based on like where he's at on YouTube and just doing the math, and I've been reached out by a couple of prop firms as well. So yeah, so there's ways to kind of calculate that. But none of the prop firms give what Apex gives, in my opinion, as far as the ability to make a lot of money. I am doing well, and I have a potential to do really, really well because of the 20 accounts. If I only have few accounts, my system will have to kind of alter. So for now, I'm just taking advantage of that. And then if I had some kind of opportunity to sign with someone eventually, I would consider it once I am, I think I'd say banned from, you know, trading for a year or two from Apex. I mean, the trader's trick. So you can't hate on content creators. Content creators are people that work really hard as well. It's just, so you could sell things, but they gotta be legit. So I feel like affiliate marketing is one of the best ways to make, you know, for content creators, that's the best way to make money, right? So they gotta be compensated. Those content creators put a lot of time into those videos, especially ones that, you know, go all in editing, the equipment, the cameras, the scripting. There's so much work involved. They work just as hard as anyone as a self-employed person, so they have to get compensated somehow. YouTube ad revenue is just not enough. There's some channels that will do really well though, like finance channels, and if you edit videos really well and you really put out good content, you could get like $50 per 1,000 views. So you could actually get a decent chunk. Like my channel will get around $10 per 1,000 views. Who is Apex's largest content creator? So Apex does not do like they don't do like the same thing as Top Step. Live Mic Trader is someone that is kind of at that stage because he's still with Apex, even though he withdrew 1.2 million or 1.1 million, whatever it is, or 1.3 million, something like that. But this market is crazy, guys. Jeez. Here we thought, you know, go with the trend, guys. You know, we're the trend traders at that go with the trend. Comments come in, you know, of the pre-market. Basically sold off, overnight sessions sold off. And here we are, just exploding to the upside. Well, that's because downtrend, that means what you're saying is that the market is going to reverse. So there's always an opportunity to go long, even though the market's going down. And that's the concept I always try to tell people, and they don't understand that market likes to rotate. So that's why when people go long, when the market is going down, it's not a bad idea. It's just in these, I don't know where these people come from, and like, oh, why would you go against the trend? Because of this. It's the exact reason. Like going long right now, it's not something I would want to do. I feel like the move is done now, but it could continue higher, you know, you don't know. Let me scale this chart better so that way we could see it better. I am using the ATR just to see how volatile we are, but I should probably just keep it on a different chart. Oh man, I have not taken a single trade on stream yet. It's kind of hard now. Who's PATs trading? I never seen them. Or Penguin trades, I never. What are my thoughts on Take Profit Trader? I'm not a fan of the. Don't they have a trailing drawdown with a daily max loss on their funded accounts? You can't trade it more than 50 times per account. In a single day. The executions are limited. You can't take out the safety net. What else do I not like? 80%, 80-20 split. Oh, Jesus. There's just no reason to go with Take Profit Trader, in my opinion. I don't see one reason to go with them over like my funded futures. I think my funded futures or even trade day are better. Day one payout is very attractive. Guys, you can't take out the safety net. How much money can you make in one day? If you want day one payouts, you go with Tick Tick. You could go with trade day. You could go with my funded futures. And you could take out the safety net in trade day and my funded futures. So that right there is not that attractive. Trust me, like you're gonna take out in day one, you're gonna ruin your trailing drawdown, you know? So it's like Top Step. Even Top Step has 5 days and it's still hard. I hope not. The Larry, or Larry, I should say. You could do Tick Tick direct account and you could take out from day number one. Tick Tick direct accounts you could take out from day number one. You could make 5 grand today and you could take it out above the safety net. Edson, congratulations. A lot of people are getting payouts. I love to see it. Just a few months ago, it's hard to find someone with payouts. And now it's like every other person is getting there. And I think all of us will get there eventually. The only people that do not get a payout is the ones that give up, in my opinion. There might be some that will never get a payout, but that's because they're not improving at all. Crypto CPA, I go for 21 ticks. So I go for $100 per contract. So if I'm up 400, that means I took 4 contracts. If I'm up 300, that means I took 3 contracts. This is wild. This is wild. Basically going parabolic now. But it's like, it's only 30 points here, but still. Dan, it's just 5 days of profit of $200 or more. So I am trading with Top Step. I am up $418 in my funded account, making $200 a day. That's gonna be my goal because I can only take 2 contracts on that. So, this is my bot for copy trading. So this morning I took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Apex funded accounts. I took the Bullnox funded, my funded futures eval, and then half size in the Top Step funded. Is Tick Tick the best for funded Funded account directly, yes. There's really no other prop firms that do it. I think there might be another one. No, I think they're the only prop firm that does it. Max is a scam, so Max doesn't count. I heard that Apex will put you eventually in the live account if you're profitable. Yes. So you'll decline that most likely, and then you'll go somewhere else, and then you'll trade your own account. But I'm not worried about that for any. I mean, I have no idea how that works, but if I'm losing accounts, they're not gonna want me to go live. Yeah, we're definitely out of resistance now here. A lot of overnight price action here. But I think we could go like 622 even. So still got room to go. But we'll see how it reacts to this level here from overnight. And that was the range, the overall chop range from yesterday. But yesterday was much easier for me to trade. See how it's like a tighter range? Today it's a big up and down. Much more difficult to trade. So my advice is if you are not getting payouts, do not copy trade. Just do not copy trade and you will last so much longer in this game. Because everyone's focused on the payout instead of being focused on the risk, which the risk is how much money you spend on the prop firms, right? So I actually had an interesting comment today on YouTube. So let's go over that. I wanted to talk about it and now I forgot and now it kind of reminded me of it. So let me pull it up here. And I want to see your opinion on this. All right, so let's talk about this. Oh, wait, I can't see the whole thing. So I traded on Apex for a whole year of 2023 and I lost over 4K on challenges, funding fees, and it never did a single reset because it's cheaper to just get another account. Only waited for the 80 to 90% off to take challenges. Got funded 10 different times, got over the payout threshold once, and still blew the account. Deleted it off my computer, and I gave up. Shit's a scam. I made profit over the whole year, but managed to always lose my account because of the trailing crap. It's a scam. Just save up and fund your own account. My own personal account was up 5K this year trading the exact same strategy. Funded accounts are 100% harder, trust me. Man. This comment kind of gets my blood going a little bit. Number one, if you can't make money with something, it's not a scam, okay? I traded stocks for a long time and I never got over that, big goal of 100K a year. I've lost money in stocks for the first few years and I got break even and I started making a little bit of money, 10, 20, maybe $25,000 in a year. Do I think it's a scam because I wasn't successful with it, to the point where I wanted to be? No, of course not, right? So I know people make money with it, so it's not a scam. If I can't make it, it's not a scam. You know, that's like saying hockey, basketball, or football, or soccer, there's scams because I never made it to the professional leagues. You know, like I never got paid for it. It's a scam, you know? So calling things a scam when they're not a scam, that kind of gets my, you know, blood pressure going. Because if you suck, don't blame the prop firm, just blame yourself. Because he's also saying funded accounts are 100% harder, trust me. There is funded accounts out there that do not have a trailing drawdown. So I don't know if he doesn't know that, but there is accounts that do not have a trailing drawdown, and you could just go with, you know, end of day drawdown, which is basically not going to affect you as much as a trailing drawdown. Also, the trailing drawdown stops after you get over the threshold, right? So once you get over the threshold, the drawdown stops. So his excuse is invalid. That means he just couldn't make any consistent trades for the first few days. But once you are over $2,600 in the 50K, your drawdown stops. There's no more drawdown. So you could trade it the same way you would trade your live account. So that's an excuse. And he says that he's up 5K this year trading exact same strategy. I mean, if he can't make money on Apex, I don't think he's going to survive on the live account, but that's just my opinion. We'll see. I mean, we'll not see. He's not going to say, but it's just so silly to even say this. Like, if you don't like trailing drawdown, go somewhere else. You don't have to trade with Apex. You know, Apex is great because of the 20 accounts. If you don't like the trailing drawdown, you're not going to get 20 accounts, okay? That's as simple as that. So you have other options, but then you have different things that you have to deal with. You can't have 20 accounts. You know, you can't do this. You don't get as cheap evals. There's so many different factors that go in. Yeah, crypto CPA. So you have to, yes, Tom, we talked about it just a few minutes ago. We could circle back to it. But crypto CPA says it's not a scam. It's a game that you have to have a strategy for. So that's the same thing with the real markets. It's most people will lose money. Like he's making it seem like, oh, just because he trades a live account, he's gonna make money. Most people are gonna lose their money with trading a live account much faster than they would with prop firms. So it's like, it's such a silly comment. Yes, so definitely trailing drawdown is geared towards scalpers for sure. But that's why you have Top Step, you have My Funded Futures, you have Bull Knocks, you have Tick, you have so many options for a end of day drawdown that there's, you know, no excuses. I used to hate trailing drawdown. I used to hate on trailing drawdown, so I kind of had to develop a system that works for it, and now I don't even notice it, to be honest. But I'm not saying it's perfect. I don't like the trailing drawdown. Of course, I wish it didn't exist. But then I know that the 20 funded accounts wouldn't exist. Because then it was super easy to make money with these prop firms. They would be out of business. So you have to take the good and the bad if you want to, you know, if you want to trade these prop firms. Otherwise, they're going to be gone. All right, this is a double top here. Let's see. I'm going to try to get a quick scalp here. There you go. Just add a little cushion to this account. Can you copy trade evals with PA account? Yes, you can. That's something I do quite often. I got to start doing it again. It's not that they want people to lose. It's I don't know how to say. If no one made money, the prop firms wouldn't be profitable. You know why? Because no one would sign up with them. So they need money. They need people to make money to motivate other people to do it. They just understand the profitability and the probability of traders making money. It's very slim. I mean, that's just the market. Market's very difficult. So they still give you a better chance to make money than going live with your own money. At the bottom, that's the bottom line. If you go live with your own money, you're gonna blow up and you're gonna stop trading way sooner than you would with prop firms. 30% rule is very simple. Very simple. As simple as it gets. I don't know why people are so confused about it. But that's why I made the video last night. I made a video on the consistency rule, so you can watch that. It's a good topic to cover. Black beauty machine. Yes, that is correct. That is the same way your insurance company works. They hope that you never crash your car because they need to make money. If you crash your car, they lose money. So it's pretty much the same thing, but in reverse. Nice, 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 nice. Tom, no, I'm not interested in Top Step. I can't make money with Top Step. I have one account, but I can't make money with them. Yeah, your policy goes up. So my brother crashed his car at the track, right? And it's not a major damage. So he was contemplating using the insurance. So I go to a racetrack with the car, and you gotta get, if you want to be protected, you have to get track insurance. So he called the guy and he said, yeah, we could take care of it, but just so you know, you will not be insured for 2 years. So they'll not let you get insured for 2 years after filing a claim, no matter how small it is. So it's like you're paying insurance all this time, and then as soon as you need to use it, they punish you. Wow, what a short here. Should have kept it. Nice reversal there. Crypto CPA, nice call there on the top. See how it broke by a few ticks? Ah, what a trap there. Okay, on Top Step, I am limited to the amount of contracts I could trade. So that kind of screws me. That's the main difference. But if I did the 150K account on Top Step, I think I would be better off because then you could use 3 contracts. But I feel like passing it would be hard. Plus, the way I make money is by having a lot of accounts. So if I lose an account, I'm not worried. If I have 10 accounts or 20 accounts, if I lose an account, I'm not worried. With Top Step, I can only have 3. And you can only make 17 grand per account, whatever it is. 20 grand. And you got to go live. But I don't know. You don't want to have profit goals. Flight 2, because then you feel like you're forcing trades just to get there or whatever. So just trade whatever you want to trade and just take the results, Overconfidence is a thing though, for sure. And the mental aspect of the game is very hard. Jamie, I would not be able to trade with Quantower with the Trade of 8 accounts. But yes, I would save money. I would keep more money if I traded with Trade of 8 accounts. But it's not that much. Can you make a video on how taking a payout affects your trailing threshold? Trevor, on Apex, same thing as taking a loss. There's no difference. Taking a payout counts the same way as a loss. So there's not much to explain there. On Top Step, it's more complicated, but on Apex, it's just like taking a loss. There's no difference. Yeah, so if commissions are a big thing to you, like I don't even notice commissions. So for me, it doesn't matter. But if it's something that affects you mentally, then stick to Ninja. Ninja's not bad. I just need the features of Quantower. I need to be able to log into multiple prop firms. I need to be able to set a time for an order, so that way I don't get filled into a trade earlier than I want to. So I use this feature all the time, the scheduled. That's how I do my opening range trade. I set this to 9:30. There's a few things, That's why it's like you pick whatever works for you. It's no difference. But today's the last day of the 80% off sale. So that's like the shortest sale we've had in a while. Usually they do it for like 2 weeks. Yeah, Jamie, I'm fully aware of that. I used to trade with some Trade of 8 accounts. I wanted some Trade of 8 accounts so I could trade on my Mac, basically. Where's Nutty at today? Well, Nutty's not trading today. And back up we go. Jesus Christ. When is 90% off? I don't know. They said not for a while, so I don't know. No idea. I guess they weren't kidding about that. Oh god, I'm so tired, guys. I barely slept. I went to sleep after 5 a.m. I could not fall asleep for the life of me. I took an hour nap after trading yesterday before my meetings, and I was so tired. I didn't want to do the meetings, and then all of a sudden, like, I guess I was thinking about the payout. I was thinking about the future. I got so excited, and I guess my brain just didn't want to shut down. Why don't I trade ETF? Because ETF doesn't pay. They don't pay big money. There's a lot of people that didn't get paid from ETF. You'll get paid small amounts, but not once you go to a big payout, they don't pay you. I don't have a bedtime, and New Year's Eve definitely screwed me up, I think. New Year's Eve, I went to sleep at like 6 a.m. Oh, God. So we'll see how long I'll last on stream today. But all I gotta do is make these 3 accounts over $200 on the accounts per account. So if I do the opening range trade tomorrow and it works, 25K is in my bank, which would be amazing start to the year. Well, I'm nervous. I mean, the most nervous I've ever been on the opening range trade tomorrow. Because we talk about how everyone has different stages of, they're in different stage of trading, right? So one person trading an eval, they get nervous. Another person gets nervous as soon as they are close to passing an eval, right? Once you get past that step, then you go into a live account. Then once you're in the live account, getting, the nerves out, just trading the live funded account. Then once you trade funded accounts for a while, then the nerves come in when you're close to payout. So that's another thing. So then once you get a few payouts, then nerves start to come in to keep the cushion. So once you are trading the accounts after, so they're able to get a payout, but now do I keep trading the accounts or do I just let them sit and then just guarantee myself the payout? That is where I am. That is at the stage I'm at, where it's like I have a hard time growing the accounts and letting them build before I take the payouts. Flying XBT, I think I have a better success rate with the opening range trade than scalping lately. But I am thinking about doing the opening range trade twice tomorrow. Maybe I'll do it on the news and I'll do it on the open. Wow, I gotta stop yawning. Have I taken any payout yet? Yes. I have over $45,000 in payouts within the last 6 months. And tomorrow will be a 25K payout, which is basically half of that. So I think this year I could definitely do 6 figures. No, you wait till I'll get it on the 15th of January. Is this my full-time job? No. We actually just talked about that earlier on the stream. This is the first time in the last couple of weeks, this is the first time I've ever felt like maybe I could make this my full-time job because I enjoy it so much. But my other job, I enjoy it a lot as well. It's just, it's more time consuming. But I think I could beat my salary from trading this year, or at least match it to my full-time job. I am a wedding DJ. I have a photo booth business and I have a DJ business. So I got into trading because of going full-time with DJing. I had so much time on my hands. I was like, where else can I make money? And I found trading. And trust me, it was not easy. The first 3 years of trading, the business was funding trading. And now I hope to flip it where trading funds the business and I could grow the business to another level by using either the business income, because I don't have to rely on it for daily expenses, so I could reinvest it back into the business, or I could use some of the profits from trading and invest it into the business to grow it. Obviously, taxes and all that stuff, you know, you get to write it off. So might as well try to grow the business and have money make you more money. How old am I? 35. How does it work with tax? Are you in the US, Edson? I know, I get that a lot. I get that a lot. I don't look my age. I don't really, I've never done drugs. I barely drink. So my skin is, I guess, smooth. I don't know. That's what people have told me. Edson, if you're in Ireland, I have no idea. Blah, blah, blah. FX, entropy. Who are you talking to? I don't know if I missed a comment somewhere. Ba, 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 ba. Won't the effective tax rate of 1090 be significantly higher than W2 income? No, it's actually going to be lower because you're going to be able to write off expenses. Are you talking to me? No, definitely don't worry about me then, because I don't go on tilt to blow that many accounts. If I blow that many accounts, it's not because of tilt, it's because of just not reading the market correctly, but that's not, my system's not gonna run out of luck. If I'm getting 25K in payouts, how many accounts do I need to blow 25K? You know, like, no. If it was a live account, a single live account, yeah, eventually. But I could use the same, yeah, so 4 accounts, do the math. Paid $19 or $16 per account. And then if I did lifetime on the account, that's $160. $160 times 4. $600. Getting 25K tomorrow. Do you understand math? Do you understand business? Do you know how business works? I could go on and on about this. I own a photo booth business. I have to pay someone to run the photo booth. I have to pay for the supplies for the photo booth. I have to get backup equipment for the photo booth. I have to pay for storage for the photo booth. I have business expenses for the photo booth. Is my luck gonna run out? Yes, if I don't book the jobs. It's the same thing with trading. If I don't make money on some of the accounts, then yes. But that was the dumbest comment of the year so far, FX entropy. So congratulations to you. There's not a single YouTuber that's making more money than I am, and you are here talking that my luck is gonna run out. Oh man, dumbest comment of the year so far. Congrats. And it's not even that bad, because you make a good point in the sense that if I was trading one account, yeah, this wouldn't really be sustainable, and I understand that. That's why I always say I'm taking advantage of the prop firm model, especially like Apex, where I could have 2,500 accounts. But I could always use a stop. Would it be a better result? No. And I could show you that many, many ways where using stops hurts you more than does good. Because trading is difficult and it's designed for you to fail. The price action is designed for you to fail and get stopped out. When you think it's a good place for a stop, that's where everyone thinks it's a good place for a stop. That's where they're going to run the price action. They're going to stop you out and then go in a different direction, and then you go on tilt. I don't go on tilt because I accept losing the account. Now, if you've never traded real money, they understand that. But if you've traded real money, you do understand that $150 risk per trade is not that much risk. I hope you understand that. And that's how much money I pay for these accounts, right? So yes, they do get expensive, but if I'm getting 25K of payouts, that sets me for the whole entire year. I will not spend half of that money for the entire year of funded accounts. So this 25K will pay for the entire year of my funded accounts, and anything else after that will be profit. Wow. What a reversal here. Definitely not my favorite price action today. Today is definitely the first half. This was my price action here. First half hour, which it typically is. This trending. Now, I don't know if this wants to continue or if it wants to go up. Like, that's where I'm uncertain. And that's where I don't like trading. I don't know who day trader next door is. The margin on day trading futures is really good. So 1K for NQ is nothing in my opinion. With 10K account, you could make some serious money with trading futures if you're good. Versus with stocks, you need 25K minimum. Can you make $1,500 on the 25K in one day? No. So there's a consistency rule with Apex, and that means you have to trade for 10 days total, right? Oh, you're talking, never mind. You're talking about the evaluation because of 6 days. Yes. So on the evaluation, you can make $1,500 in one day and just open and close a micro contract next 6 days and you'll pass. Yeah, you could do a cash account, but then you're not gonna have enough buying power to trade actively. Yeah, live mic trader is a little bit different. I mean, I'm never gonna get to his level. That he's on another level. But I do have a plan. My plan is to make 150K this year trading. I think that's good money because it's not my only source of income. You're up around 4K on PAs. Nice job, Sweeney. You've been killing it. Alec, what do you think is the issue for you blowing the funded accounts? Is it the strategy? Are you able to make money and then you lose it? Or are you just, every time you get into a trade, just doesn't work? Did you figure out how to pass eval trading a legit way? Because it's very easy to pass an eval if you just go all in. I do pass with 2 to 3 contracts and 120 trades. 120 trades. What size funded accounts do you do? Hey Alpine, I suffer from holding trades, always TP before market actually move. Edward, so I have the same issue because that's why I scalp. So I don't know, I would not be the right person to give you the answer to that question because I myself always struggled with holding winners or holding trades. So I don't know the solution to it. But I scalp, so I don't have that problem. That was my solution to my problem. Just scalp. And I've been a scalper since the very beginning. Not only on futures, I scalped on stocks. I scalped on small cap stocks and large cap stocks. BB, no, not even close. Watch my video. That is not even close. It's actually funny how easy of a rule that is, and people are just so confused about it. That's why I made a video on it yesterday, actually. BB. So if you go on my channel, you can watch the video from yesterday, and you'll understand it better. But don't worry, you're not the only one that's confused. There's so many people that are confused. That's why I've never made the video. So where did you miss the part where I talk about I guess you didn't watch it all the way because I clearly said something in there. Moving forward, you could always do the math yourself. So Apex does have a 30% rule on their funded accounts. This does not apply to your evaluations. You could pass your evaluations in one single day. However, for your funded accounts, the 30% consistency rule is calculated based on the total amount you have made on that account. And basically, one day cannot be more than 30% of that total profit. Okay, so if you take my accounts here, for example, I have an account with $3,073, $2,640. Basically, I need to find out what the 30% is on those accounts, and that will give me the value that I could have as my biggest day on those accounts. One single day out of the 22 days can be for the 300K. So here's where I talk about this. Mike, let's be nice. I sometimes feel the same way, but I give them the benefit of the doubt. But here's the thing. Go and watch this. This is the simplified way of understanding the 30% rule. Okay, BB. What size? You got it. No worries. My English is my second language as well. So I know exactly, when I was learning English, I know exactly how it feels. This was many years ago, so I'm fluent now, but so you have 3 funded 100K accounts. Okay. So I do not have an example of the 100K here, but I know that on the 100K account, your profit must be at least $3,000 to get a withdrawal, right? 3,100 exactly. So we take that. So we have $100,000 account. So you have to make at least 3,100 every time you request a withdrawal. You have to have $3,100 in your account minimum. There's no other way you could request a payout. So you just do 3,100 and you multiply by 0.3 and you get 930. The simplest way, so you don't have to worry about the math. That is pretty simple to do, but if you never want to worry about the math, if you're trading a 100K account and you never make over 930 in one single day, you'll never have to worry about this rule. Okay? If you make more than 930 in one day, then you'll have to make more than $3,100 in your account to compensate for it. But it's not a hard set rule. Like if you go over, by 1% or 5%, as long as you trade it consistently for 10 days, they're not gonna care. It's only when you trade for 5 days and then you flip the other 5 days, that's when they start checking and looking into your consistency. But this is the simplest way. So on the 25K account, you shouldn't be looking to make more than 480 per day if you don't want to worry about this. On the 50K, which is what I do, you don't want to worry about this, then get 780 at most in a day. Yesterday, I stopped trading one of the accounts at 770, right? This was my profit yesterday at 764, exactly for that reason. I didn't want to worry about, even though I knew that account was already above what I needed to be, but I just didn't want to worry about it. So I just subconsciously stopped trading it there. 780 is a sweet spot on the 50K, 480 on the 25K, 930 on the 100K, and on the 150K, it's 1530. That is the simplest way to understand it, if you don't want to do the math. But if you want to do the math, then you could watch this video again, and it's very simple to calculate. Very, very simple. Okay, you get it now? Nice. Yep, Peter, exactly. So that's what I talk about in the video. Your best day profit, you divide it by 0.3. That's how you calculate the minimum account balance for withdrawal. Or you could take the full account balance and multiply that by 0.3, and then you'll get the biggest day that you could have. BB with the $10 donation, super chat. Thank you so much. You didn't have to do that. Come on. I am here to help, and it's a rule that a lot of people are confused about, and that's why I made the video on it, because it comes up over and over again. So for someone like most of us, it's a very simple rule, but I guess some people are just confused about it. So we try to make it as clear as possible, but I know it gets confusing for a little bit. But much appreciated with the $10 donation. Didn't really have to do that, but we'll add that to the giveaway next time. Edson, yeah, so they don't want people swinging for the fences because with 20 funded accounts, you could swing for the fences and one is gonna hit, right? So they don't want people doing that. They will be out of business. DJ Hex, I like your name. Are you actual DJ? And the 6 to 8 tick is a nice scalp. I love it. Congrats. Okay, 50K PA day 1, 210, 331, 362, 1297. Self-setter, what was your total amount on the account? But when you requested the payout, what was the actual balance on that account? Because we could use you as an example. Because with the 30% rule, with your day, the biggest day being 1297, that's it. Wow, Futures Kid with another donation. Holy crap, dude. Futures Kid, he is in my Discord. He made 20K withdrawal in December, and he's getting another 20K payout this January. So I don't know how old you are. You look like a kid in your picture. So, man, more power to you. And you really, yeah, you're 20, bro. Like, come on, 40K in 1 month, basically. That is how much money. That's more money than I used to make when I was 20. All year. You know, you're changing your life. You're gonna change the life of your family, and as long as you invest the money and you don't spend the money like an idiot, you're gonna set yourself up for damn 8 grand today. Oh shit. No. Try and look. What is that? What does that mean? That is a crazy amount. I don't know if you want me to share that, but holy shit. Is that on top of your Apex, or when you were saying 20K, did you mean that one? DJ Hacks, I know what a turntable list is, but I used to use 1200s. I used to use 1200s with Serato. I never used them with vinyl itself, but I used them with Serato vinyl. I learned on CDs. Kids nowadays have it so easy, but I actually learned how to DJ on CDs, so my hearing is pretty good. I could actually beat match and stuff. Man, Futures Kid, you are killing it. Best tax 05, nice. Yeah, M44 needles when they were discontinued, they were selling for like crazy amount. He's on PA, he's getting crazy payouts. If songs are a different tempo, how do you change the tempo to match each other? On the software or on the controller or on the turntables, there is a pitch fader and you just adjust the speed of the song. You increase the speed and you're doing it. It's very simple actually. It was much more difficult back in the day where there was no digital readout of how fast the song is. So you had to listen to it. You had to figure out on your own how far apart the songs were and then beat match it. But like back in the day, like I would mix a song. You had to memorize what the BPM on the song was. And you would just kind of have to get songs that were close together and just you get to do the math. It's like, all right, if I speed up the song by 1.2%, it's going to increase the BPM by this much. And then like quick mixing back in the day was much more difficult than it is now because you have to actually, the DJ actually had to spend time with his headphones on and actually beat match and make sure the song is playing at the same speed versus now it takes 2 seconds to beat match. But then you could get more creative with but anyway, guys, yeah, again, Future Skate is killing it. A lot of Sweeney's killing it. There's a lot of people killing it. I mean, my Discord is filled with payouts, and just a few months ago, there's only a couple of people that were getting payouts, and they were getting smaller payouts. And now people are just getting so consistent, and it's just such an inspiration. Because my Discord, we don't talk about how we trade or exactly like what we're doing. It's just like a hangout spot. And there's people that don't have payouts yet, but they're using it as motivation to keep going. And at one point, we were all there in the same spot where we couldn't get payouts. And now we're all getting payouts. Not all. We are getting payouts, not everyone. So Patel, don't feel like you're the only one. Most people are not getting payouts. On the grand scheme of things, most people are not getting payouts, and that's why people like Life Mike Trader could take out $1 million from Apex. Yeah, it's not a Discord where you know, it's the I told you so's, or you know, if you have a bad day, we're not gonna yell at you for not using stop losses, or it's a place where you could share your losses, the good and then your wins, and you get praised for your wins. And if you lose, you're not gonna get, you know, crapped on. People are gonna ask you if you're okay, what you could do better, where you think you messed up, or type of thing. But it's not gonna be like, oh, you should have used a stop loss, or you should have went to Rithmic Trader Pro and you should have set your stop, you know, because that's gonna save your account, type of thing. It's like that doesn't help anyone, you know. Patel, did you send me a message yesterday on Discord? Someone with your name sent me a message. It's a pretty cool concept of a plugin on Ninja Trader. Can I share it? Can I share the video that you sent me? I don't know if anyone here trades on Ninja, but I mean, I'm sure people trade on Ninja, but so just briefly. I mean, I won't be able to share it actually, never mind, because if I can't maximize the screen. But basically, it's a tool. Yeah, I won't be able to share it. I'll have to download it maybe. But there's a tool for position sizing, so you could kind of always be in the right size. So whatever your stop loss is, you could click on the chart where your stop is and where your entrance is or entry, and then it'll automatically position size you. So you're always gonna lose the same amount on the trades, no matter what your stop size is. So a lot of people trade futures this way. They have a set amount of risk. So they'll risk 30 ticks, 40 ticks every time. Is that the proper way of doing it? When you really are doing technical analysis, using the same type of stop is not really gonna cut it. I mean, it can, obviously. But placing the stop based on the chart itself would be more beneficial than placing a stop randomly. Yeah, exactly, JX. So this tool allows you to do that automatically. So it's pretty cool. It's called Automated Position Sizing Tool. It's not free though. You got to pay for it. Damn, a lot of people just joined. Jesus Christ. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like 15. Oh my God. Discord's going crazy right now. Welcome, everyone. If you are a funded trader, then you could tag me and I'll add you to a live funded traders column. So you're going to be yellow. I'm more active in the Discord off stream than on stream, obviously. How are you not a funded trader yet? That's pretty funny. So I don't stay up to date with the funded roles. So my Discord was created for a whole different purpose. I just kept it around. Yes. I am taking a hopefully 25K payout tomorrow. Yes, we talked about Patrick going to take profit trader. Interesting choice. I got unusual joint activity detected on my Discord. Andrew, you could just send a screenshot of your funded accounts. Does Express funded account count? Yes. Yeah, Apparently he was talking crap about Top Step today, so that's pretty funny. Everything we said about Top Step, he didn't like us saying it, and now he's saying it himself. Just write in the chat. That's in. Just write in the chat. I'm watching the chat right now, and if you post just the fact that you have a funded account, you will I'll move you to live funded futures. All right, these guys gotta relax. All right, sorry guys, I was busy with the Discord. Yes, Leia. So I agree with you. I think that Top Step is better than Take Profit Trader. But if you want a static account or end of day drawdown account with a fast payout, you just go with My Funded Futures. The only problem with My Funded Futures is that it's expensive, right? So upfront cost is much more expensive because there's no evaluation cost. It's basically you're paying for a funded account, but first you got to pass an evaluation. So if you don't pass the evaluation, you basically blew the cost of a actual funded account because there's no activation fee. You just pay everything up front. Yeah, TikTok Direct account is definitely in my heart because TikTok Direct kind of set me off on the right path. TikTok Direct was the easiest for me to get a payout for some reason. I thought it was because it was fast payouts, but I don't know if that's the case anymore. At the time when I got those payouts, I was like, I'm getting the payouts, it's because the payouts are fast. Because I got paid in like 3 days of buying the account. The first time. John, if you request a payout and get approved between 1st through 5th, when do you get the payout? You get the payout on the 15th, roughly. Top Step activated my account, my funded account. I would have been getting a payout this week, and I just got it activated like today's my second day on Top Step, and I paid for it last Wednesday. I don't know of any weird rules with my funded futures. I have not looked into it in depth, but the only three prop firms. I know 3 prop firms like in the back of my hand. Apex, Bullnox, and Tick Tick. Other prop firms still kind of catch me off guard with some of the rules. Can you copy trade between companies, Apex and Top Step? Yes, you can, but you have to have Quant Tower. Quant Tower, or I think Sierra Chart also has an option for that, but you can't do it on Ninja Trader. Actually, you could probably do on Ninja if you get, but you can't get rithmic connection for both. You would have to do Apex on Trade of 8 and then Top Step on rithmic. Do you request a payout once you hit the required level like this? Yes, Patel, but the most important thing is to get a payout, right? So whatever you get your accounts to, like, that's why I could get the payouts. I could request the payouts on the first, but I'm still trading the accounts to try to get a little bit more cushion. Some of them at least. And then I'm going to request the payout tomorrow after the close. If you're not familiar how the payouts work, you just go to Apex's back page. And then you'll see your accounts here for the payouts. And then you click on the account and then you put how much you want to request, then you hit request and that's it. And then you wait for it to be approved. Once it's approved, you could actually blow the account and you'll still get the payout. The approval process takes between 1 day to 7 days. So in most cases, yes, Leia, I talked about that. I talked about that yesterday in my video. I made a video about consistency rule because some people are still confused about it. But let's see if my chat knows this. Do you guys know that? You go and click on the chart underneath your so let's see, this is my $3,343 account. Click on chart. Let's see what my biggest day is here. So $81, $309, $142, $206, $213, $207, $147, $318, $78, $303, $302, $303, $48, $42, $324. Not a single impressive day, guys. Not a single impressive day on this account. And look how it adds up. Imagine doing that for the whole entire year. Just small gains, you know, just like the $80 here, the $50 there, the $78 here, and then $300 there. It all adds up so quickly that pushing it to the limit is actually when we get in trouble the most. Why did I blow my accounts taking a payout? Because my drawdown was low and also I just happened to lose the accounts. I have not found a way to stay super consistent yet. I'm still working on that. I trade quite aggressively, so I am trying to work on that. and try to keep accounts a little bit longer than just 1 or 2 payouts. I want my payouts so bad. Like, look, I'm not gonna have a lot of drawdown left on these accounts. I have to make sure I am on my top game when after I request a payout on these accounts. But it's $25,000. $25,000 in 1 month. Even if I don't get another payout till March, you know, I'm still on pace for 100K 100K year. Mind body, I could, but do I want to? I don't know. Let's see, what's today's date? 4th? Yeah. Just showing you briefly. The market's open already. And target filled. So simple. But I could have been caught in the short, so I'm glad that wasn't. I had a feeling that's why you wanted to see it, because I know a lot of people probably got caught in the short today. That's why I placed it below. It was too trappy at the lows. But there's gonna be a day where I get caught. That's why I'm only trading, like today I only traded 5 accounts, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 Apex accounts. But if I would have traded, which is the craziest part, if I would have traded the opening range trade, since I got all these accounts, I would have been requesting a 40K payout, and I would have been still in the game for the 80K payout for the month. And then, if you don't remember, Apex is giving away 80K to one person. So they're gonna pool all the people that get 80K payouts in January, and then they're gonna pick one person and they're gonna double their income, double their payout. So I was hoping to try to aim for it, which I knew was very slim possibility, but I tried, and then it was just hard. I'm only gonna be at 25K. All right, we're getting choppy here at lunchtime. I feel like I haven't traded on stream, guys. It's crazy. I have 300 people watching, and I barely traded on stream. But it is distracting. It's hard to focus on the price action, and I hope you guys are still enjoying this stream regardless. John Chan, no, you cannot. So for you to qualify for the full balance payout, you have to request a payout 3 times for 3 months. So there's 2 payout cycles per month, but you have to request a payout in 3 different months. So once in January, once in February, once in March, and then in April, you'll be able to fully take out the rest. But if you just wait till April, it's not going to count. Or you could take out 1 payout in January, 1 payout in February, 1 payout in April, and then in May, you'll be able to qualify for the full payout. I wish I had that issue, but I'm not even thinking about it for now. Should I take 1K and leave $1,900 buffer on, or 2K and leave 900? John Q, I would take out 2K, leave 900, and buy yourself 2 more evals or 3 more evals today. That's what I would do, because that 2K is gonna pay you for those accounts, and it's gonna be guaranteed. And with $900, if you're gonna blow 900, you could also blow 1900. Take as much as you can is always my advice, but again, that's just what I do, because I've lost accounts where I only took out 1,000 from it. I should have taken out 2,000. Then I lost the account anyway. So just wasted money. But thanks for watching, guys. Hope you guys are having a good start to the year. How many likes are we at? Hit that like button for me, guys. We're only at 82 likes. Let's do another giveaway, I guess, at 200 likes. So yesterday we did a giveaway at 175 likes. Today we'll do a giveaway at 200 likes. Since we had that donation, 2 donations on the chat. So we'll give away it's not that you have to leave a minimum of 600 in the account. It's just you cannot take out more than $2,000 in that account. So the minimum you have to make is 2,600. The maximum you could take out is 2,000. So it leaves you with 600 in the account. So yeah, it depends how you look at it, but it's not that you got to leave 600. It's just the maximum you could take out is 2,000. And that is my struggle still. My struggle is to leave a cushion in the account, and I'm trying to overcome that. If we make 10K, are we allowed to take more? No. Not for the first 3 months. You could take out 4K per on the 50K account. You could take out 4K per account per month. That's why the multiple accounts comes in handy. If you are a trader that trades big and makes big profits, you might benefit from trading on Top Step or other prop firms that do not have a restriction on how much you could withdraw. For someone like me and most people, $4,000 a month is a lot in one account anyway. So the leverage here is the multiple accounts. But if you're pulling out, you know, $2, $3, $4, $5,000 a day from the market, then you want to be with someone that is going to allow you to take that money out. But eventually Top Step will as well. I mean, Apex. Apex will let you take it out eventually, right? So, and wow, guys, we are already at 9,133 subscribers. I think I was at like 9,000 yesterday, even. So at 10K, I got to figure out what I want to do for 10K. 10K is going to be big. Do I trade live in my Discord? No, I do not. I trade live on YouTube, and I do not trade live the first half hour of the day because eventually I might change it. Maybe eventually I will start going live right after the open. So maybe at like 9:40 a.m. I'll go live. But the way my schedule works right now is I go to sleep super late. So I wake up at like 9:15, maybe 9 o'clock in the morning. I wake up, I get ready. Sometimes I try to eat quick breakfast. Sometimes I don't have time. So I'll sit at the desk at like 9:20. I'll get ready for trading. I'll trade for the first half hour, and then I'll go eat breakfast, or I'll go shower just to like get myself awake, and then I go live on stream at like 10:15 a.m. When I stream, I talk. I don't look at the price action, and I am a price action trader, meaning that I have to see who's on the wrong side of the market to be able to stay consistent with the scalps. So if I'm trading and I'm fully focused, I see it. But when I'm chatting, I'm looking at the chat, looking at the stream. I'm not always looking at the charts, so I'm not always in sync with it. And I have to be more careful. But also my edge is the first half hour of the day. That's my biggest edge. Now, since I don't copy trade all my accounts, in order to trade most of the accounts throughout the day, I have to trade most of the day. But before streaming, I didn't trade all day. That's for sure. Exactly, Money Gang. You nailed it right there. I've said that before too. I know I can only get 2K, so I know I don't have to push for big profits, and it kind of keeps me in tune with the market. So I'm not pushing the limits. I'm just making my little profit at a time because I know I can't take out more anyway. So I'm not gonna push for it, and it keeps you in check, and it's amazing how it works. Do you recommend to listen to a stream while trading? So I used to do that too before I streamed, but you want to listen to a stream that does not give you bias. Okay, so if I am analyzing the market and I'm gonna be telling you I'm looking for a long, or I think the market's gonna go long, I'm looking for a long position, this and that, that is someone that you have to be careful with because they could alter your bias. They could second guess, you could second guess your own opinion on trading the markets at that time, which would possibly affect how you're gonna trade it. All right, so that is what you have to be careful with. And I was in big chat rooms before, paid chat rooms for stocks, and you get FOMO when, you know, when the main guy is, you know, saying, oh, I'm gonna go long, I'm gonna go short, and they're making money, and then you're trying to just chase them. Or you were thinking short and this person's thinking long. You might be right, they might be wrong, but you're gonna second guess yourself. And that's why, like, I don't give advice on stream. I just take trades randomly. You're not even gonna know when I'm looking at a trade for the most part. But if you watch me for a long time, you'll, if you're interested in scalping, you'll start to understand what I'm looking for. And then you could kind of find and tweak it for your own self. That's what I've done with stocks in the past. This guy called Bao, Modern Rock, is who I kind of look up to when it comes to scalping stocks. Dude's an animal. Let me see if I can find his Twitter. All right, so this is someone I look up to. And he gets a lot of heat for it. But this is how he trades. To me, this is beautiful. To some other people, this is stupid as hell. Yo, what's up, bro?
Their wedding, she just called me back and she's like, "Oh yeah, I totally forgot to tell you guys that my party moved to January 13th. They have a glam booth. Is yours available that day?"
No. I already have someone. I already have a photo booth that day, right?
Yes, you have an open air booth.
Yeah, so I wouldn't. I have the booth available, but I won't be able to do it. And I know JB can do it.
Because I'm not able to work the day either. That's my anniversary.
Yeah, that's I have that I have a big gig that day that I need. I was already hoping JB could work, so I would have both guys, but
I don't even know if JP's working too. And it's Dimitri too. It's the installation. All the tier payments, all right, if I find somebody would be able to cover your booth, would we be able to run it?
yeah, I mean Beta would be the only person probably, but yeah, it sucks. Of course, the date, one date, I could any day in January I could do it. All right, all right. Oh, see, don't have these problems when we're trading. But yeah, another notice. CQG routing problems from the actual broker. So, and Bao from MIC, yes. Bao from MIC. Uh, you think it's crazy how Patrick only withdrew 43K last year? I don't think that's crazy. I just think that the way he painted the picture made it seem like he withdrew a lot more, but I knew all the way Does anyone know which trading platforms work with copy traders so you can copy trades to multiple accounts? It's a weird question since I'm doing it here on stream. I'm not sure what exactly you're asking, but you could do it on any platform. Ninja, Quantower, Sierra, Tradeovate. There's really no platform you. I think TradingView is the only platform you can't copy trade different accounts. Are you talking about trading multiple prop firms or multiple accounts? It's two different things. That's first if need to clarify that, because if it's multiple accounts, you could do it with any platform. If you are talking about multiple prop firms, then you're limited to a few. Like, this is me. I copy traded from Apex to Top Step to Ball Locks to my funded futures. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 accounts total, 4 different prop firms all at once. JM LBR. Low key, you're kind of down on Pat. What does that mean? This is Quantower. The link should be down in the description, maybe. I don't know if I updated the description today, but oh no. If you watch me for a while, you'll know I respect Patrick a lot more than most people, because I respect his hustle. I respect his grind. He's a content creator. He's not a trader. All right. So definitely not hating on him. I've actually praised him. And me and Nutty, we talked about it. And even when I talk with Nutty about Patrick, you know, we have a different opinion on Patrick. I also gave him the benefit of my doubt, that he plays a persona on stream. A lot of people don't think that, and I might be completely wrong, but I compared him to like Dr. Disrespect, where it's like he puts on a show. So he talks crap about everyone else because he knows that brings a lot of viewership, that brings a lot of drama, and that's what people want to watch. So my thing is like, maybe he's not like that in real life. But as a trader, I've made more payouts than him last year. So he's got to chill the hell out on the confidence thing, because that is just not right. Yeah, Pat knows how to market. He's always gonna have viewership because of the drama, and good for him. He's a millionaire from that, and that alone is not hard. I mean, that alone is very hard to do. Trading is hard, but so is being on YouTube, and so is making money as a content creator. But selling a course, that is where I have a problem with. Everything else, I have no problem with. Maybe the videos where he's like, oh, I just made $6,000 and I'm going fishing. It's 5 a.m. Like, dude, Like, he makes trading seem a lot easier than it is. Like, you made $43,000 in payouts last year. That's great. So I'm not even downplaying that, because that is great. $43,000 is a part-time job. You do it by trading for an hour or two a day. You're clicking some buttons. You made another 80K on YouTube. Obviously, he's making millions on the affiliates and all that stuff, but that alone, 43K payouts plus YouTube revenue, that's a 6-figure income. Yeah, he's been getting a lot of pressure to be more transparent, so. But on stream, he's not showing everything. I don't watch his streams because I have no idea what's going on. If I go randomly into his stream, I have no idea what's the status of his trades. Is he in a trade? Is he up on the day? I have no idea. Like what is this? Like, I don't know anything. There's no information whatsoever. Oh, then he's showing something here, but and also I don't want to take credit for it, but the half screen camera thing, I've done that before him. So he used to have a green screen, and then he used to have a little camera. Now he's got the half, which I used to do. Then when he started doing this, I switched mine layout. But I used to do the 1/3 of the screen to be my full camera. But look, he's got 8,000 views, and he only streamed for an hour. For an hour and 20 minutes, he's got 8,000 views. That's insane. I get roughly around 2,000 to 3,000 views on my live streams. And I stream for like 5-6 hours. It's not misleading. I mean, he is making that money, right? Oh, I like that comment. I'm not gonna repeat it, but I like your comment. Yes, he's a content creator, and you could go and be a content creator yourself too. No one is stopping you. There's some decent money to be made on YouTube for sure. It takes a long time because remember, Patrick has been posting on YouTube for 7 years nonstop, and he's been creating a lot of drama, and he's been putting up with a lot of trolls and haters and all this crap, and he still pulled through. Most people will not pull through that, and they'll give up on the YouTube, and they'll never get to where he is. And some people don't want to deal with that. Like, I would not want to deal with what he has to deal with. And luckily for me, I have not dealt with that, but it's because I guess the attitude I bring in, like, I'm open about everything. So there's nothing people can come at me and say things to me that's going to hurt me, because there's things that trigger me, but I have an argument for it. If I say openly that this is the dumbest way I've ever traded and I'm making the most money, then you got nothing you could say to me, because I know it's stupid to trade like that. but it is profitable, and it's more profitable to use wide stops than it is to use tight stops, in my experience. But man, today's stream is quite entertaining, to be honest. But like, exactly, I give him credit for the hustle. But like this guy's, like, come on. Like, look at this. Like, I am worried. How do you get to those web pages? Where can I see the information of the 30%? I bought the 100K valuation recently. Like, do people not read anything? Like, you have to like read the FAQ of the company before you purchase their product. Like, I mean, isn't that like common sense to get familiar with what the rules are of the company before you purchase it? I mean, maybe for a brand new trader that have no idea, they just buy it because they see an ad somewhere, but I don't know. I don't know what to say to people like that. Chris, I could argue that there's a lot of people that lost money because of his calls too. But yeah. I think it depends. I don't think both are the best option. I prefer Apex, but I have a biased opinion because I like multiple accounts. My Quant Tower sound is not going off. That was my phone. Milli trades. What do you mean? All you have to do is you go to apextraderfunding.com, you click buy, and then you go to the platform, and then you just hit this button. It's green, so that means you're gonna make money on it. It's a green button, right? So it's to print money, and you just click that, and then once you're up money, you just sell it, and then it's easy. Trading is easy, guys. You just gotta click the green button first. And then if you want to buy the full version of my course, the link is down in the description. If you buy it today, I'll give you 50% off. And yeah, it's so easy to make a BS course or a bot. Man, I fell for a bot last year. How dumb of me. Yeah, KD, that's kind of how it is with Top Step. It's kind of complicated to actually get the payout. It seems easy, but it's actually very complicated with all the little things, you know, discrepancies. Like you have a scaling plan, then you have 50% of the actual payout that you could take. You have to be profitable for 5 days, and once you actually take a payout, your drawdown is gone. So if you make, I don't know if you guys know this, but I have a funded account with Top Step here. If I make $200 a day and this account is at $1,000, right, of profit. If I request $500, the remaining drawdown on that account is only 500. Whatever is left in your account is your drawdown. You give up your drawdown on Top Step the first time you take a payout. So if you don't actually make more than, I would say, I guess, double the drawdown before you take the payout, you're gonna give up some of it. So if I have $2,000 worth of drawdown on Top Step, if I make $1,000 and then I withdraw 500, I should still have $1,500 worth of drawdown left. But no, that's not the case. I'm only gonna have 500 left. So yeah, that's another thing that people don't know about. A lot of hidden rules. Not hidden, but you know, things you just if there was a bot that works, prop firms would be out of business, or they would not be for sale. The bot would be used for the person that created the bot. I'm talking about like a strategy bot, where it's like it actually takes trades for you and you just don't do anything yourself. There's no hands-on. Trade Day does not have rithmic, and that's why I'm not trading with Trade Day right now. If Trade Day had rithmic, I would trade with Trade Day as well. Davis, the point is to have the funded account. So you don't need a fire drill for the funded account when you stay funded. I'm contemplating on using their 50% off sale right now, but I don't know if I want to. Yeah. No, I never tried. I avoided Tim Sykes, thank God. One of the biggest scammers out there. But Tim Sykes, I give him credit. Same thing as Patrick. I give him credit for the hustle. Tim Sykes is someone that brings... It's not as much relevant now, but like a few years ago, when you looked up day trading, the first video you would see is Tim Sykes. He was such a great marketer that every time you would look up day trading, you'd see some kind of video from Tim Sykes. So he'll teach you the basics, right? What a candlestick is. Like, that is what I forget, that when people are brand new to trading, they don't know what a candlestick is. They don't know what the bid and an ask is. Like, to us, that's like, you know, it's like speaking a language. It's in our brains. It's like we don't have to think about what it is. But for someone that doesn't know what a candle is, it's hard, right? So any course or anything that, you know, they could learn the basics from, it's fine. Like, you could do it from Tim Sykes, but you could also do it for free on YouTube. But if you pay for like a basic course, that's fine. But the whole point of it is that it brings your attention to the market. So it opens up your eyes to the potential of what you could actually do. And then eventually you're going to realize that Tim Sykes is not the way to go. And then you're going to go with someone else. So you're going to learn on your own. But at least it introduced you to the market. And that's why, like, the whole GME and the AMC investing, all that stuff, the diamond hands, a lot of people discovered the market with that. So they kind of got hooked, and now they're maybe day trading. So they went from investing into bull crap, AMC and GME, and now maybe they translated to actually being a day trader, which is pretty cool. Mark Douglas is a good psychology professor. Do I use TickTickTrader? No, I do not have TickTickTrader currently. I'm probably going to purchase a TickTick account, because I could trade it for 40 days. How much is Quant Tower? So Quant Tower depends, but it's $25 a month if you want to trade multiple accounts, multiple prop firms at the same time. You use my code Alpine, you'll get 1 month free if you sign up for 3 months at a time. So if you sign up for 3 months, you save a little bit, plus you get 1 month free. If you do 6 months, you get 2 months free. That is what I do. So I pay $120 for 6 months, plus I get 2 months free. So basically 8 months for $120. Tick payout policy depends on what account you go with. If you go with the regular combine account, then yes, you trade for 40 days. And after 40 days, you could withdraw the entire balance above the safety net. And if you go with the direct account, you could withdraw your balance from day number 1. So you skip the evaluation. It's more expensive, but you could withdraw from day number 1 above the safety net. Today is the last day of the Apex 80% off. So I have no idea what they're going to do after that. I'm assuming it's going to be 50% off for tomorrow and a few days, and then maybe 71% off again. Oh, it's where does it say that? On their website? Oh, email. Okay, I see the email, yeah. All right, yeah, so if you want the sale, then today is the day. Yeah. Yeah, so if you want the discount, I would sign up today, and then we'll see if they bring anything back before the end of the month, but remember, if you sign up now, just if you blow the account, don't cancel it. It will renew at 80%. So it's cheaper than 71%. I want to trade here, but I don't know. I'm scared. Yay, I made $20. $20. Oh, man. How many ticks am I scalping in general? I do 21 at the open, then I do 15, then I do 10, roughly. And then after that, I'll go from 6 to 8. But I adjust all the time. I haven't traded much today, so I'm kind of just distracted here and there, but see, I could have taken way more here. Yeah, so I use a ATR a little bit to kind of give me an idea of how volatile we are. I actually prefer less volatility than a lot. So I like chop. So I love volatility, but in a chop overlapping way. So I don't mind the candles being big, but there has to be a lot of like movement up and down. If the price is just always creeping up or down, I hate that price action. But when the price is jumping around, that is when I take the most advantage of scalping. Because it doesn't matter which way I go, I know the price is going to fluctuate those 2-3 points. Like after hours, I think grinds too much. I don't know if I would be doing well in after hours, to be honest. I don't know if that's what you meant, but I feel like after hours is more grindy. It goes straight up or down. There's no price fluctuation. Well, I mean, after hours, I mean overnight. So from 6 p.m. Eastern time till like 9 a.m. Eastern time. Pre-market and after hours. Huh. That was my breakout year, 2018, 2019 for penny stocks because I'm a short seller. So for me, it was a good time. Then in 2020, it was not a good time because everything started to go like crazy. And even nowadays, stocks are going from $2 to $10 like it's nothing. But I'm really excited for a big payout tomorrow. Now the price action is completely dead. It's crazy how it's slow. We have news. Yes, that'll be double my record. That's gonna be double my biggest one is 11,000. One single payout. So if I'm gonna at least get 20, but hopefully I'll get 25. It depends if the opening range trade works tomorrow. So tomorrow has a lot on the line. Oh, you're talking about tomorrow's news, yeah. Yeah, so tomorrow has a lot on the line. And it's crazy because I blew an account on Tuesday. Yeah, so Tuesday I had an issue with the copy trader. So Tuesday I had an issue with the copy trader where the accounts didn't get triggered, and it kind of set me off on a bad start to the year. I also ended up losing a funded account that was at $2,500 worth of profit, and I would have never touched that account that day had the copy trader worked for the opening range trade, because the opening range trade worked beautifully, except I only got filled into one account out of 9. So right now I would have been still pushing towards a 29K payout if that didn't happen, which would have been sweet. But again, guys, the goal is to make 6 figures next year. So payouts like that are way more than than the projected amount that's needed. But at the same time, I already had some of these accounts ready for payout in December that I didn't take, right? So I didn't take the payouts in December to kind of defer the taxes, and so I can't take credit for this 25K just for this month. It's part of December payout as well, but that was my goal in November when I started this, is to not rush the payout and try to get a bigger payout and try to grow these accounts slower instead of in just 10 days, you know. And I got 14K in payouts between November and December. Was it just 14? I think just 14K, but yeah, try this long. Good luck. Definitely looks like it's cupping and it wants to go higher, but it's also in a tight range, so yes, you could just wait. So like once your accounts show up in here, so you got to request payout, and then once your accounts show up here, you don't have to trade anymore. You could request those payouts whenever you want. Like I don't have to request a payout tomorrow. I could request the next, you know, January 15th. And I do not have to trade these accounts. Well, I do have some evals I gotta trade, so maybe tomorrow on the news I'll try to pass an eval or two. I have 19 funded accounts currently with Apex. Yeah, Lilu payout policy is horrible. Trade golf. I don't know. I don't know what made you go with Lilu, but definitely not my favorite. Takes forever to get a payout with them. They're not scamming. It's just, you know, they're just not really up to date with the rules and the policies. The weekly Lilu accounts seem decent. I don't know how they work though. But once you start getting paid all the time, like I'm gonna get to 25K tomorrow. Guess where that's going? I'm not gonna get it tomorrow, but you know what I'm saying. I'm gonna request it tomorrow. I'm gonna get it January 15th. Guess where that money's going? And trust me, as a business owner, at least maybe it's me, maybe I don't know, but from business perspective, I much rather get 25K at once than get 5K 5 times. And back to the credit card. More accounts. Nope. Nope. That's going to my SoFi Bank, 4.7 interest rate. I don't need that money. I'm not touching it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't really care about getting paid every week. That was my point of it. But if you're doing this as a full-time job and you still need the money, then yeah, it's nice to get paid on a consistent basis. But once you get through a few payouts, then it's like, it's whatever. You know, once a month is fine. I mean, people get paid bi-weekly, so this is how you get paid with Apex bi-weekly. But getting 25K, that should last me 25K should last me the whole year for my personal expenses, as far as like the fun expenses. Going out to eat, maybe some track days, anything personal wise that's not like living costs besides food. Because I think going out to eat and stuff, the 25K should last me because I don't really spend that much money. So that right there is paying for my whole year. So the rest of the money I make for the right year will not have to be put into my what if I decide? I did that on New Year's Eve. Well, it wasn't anything crazy. One sec, guys. See, guys, that's why I like trading. There's no issues. Business, there's always some kind of issue. When is the tree coming down? This week. I just love how it looks. So I'm trying to figure out how am I going to replace it. I need to put something behind me. I had a plant before, but the lights is what makes it. So I need to get some kind of plant that's going to light up or something. I don't know. Mark, try to stream on lower quality. Maybe your internet's not fast enough. Yeah, that's common because there's no data feed on the Rhythmic Trader Pro. So that's why the PNL doesn't show, but you have to just use the day open PNL and then day PNL, not the actual PNL. And then you will see it. I want to trade more, so I'm going to trade an account that I don't care about. How about that? How about that, guys, huh? Let's trade an account that we don't. Or maybe I should trade an eval. What do you guys think? Just to be in the rhythm of the market. Let's see. Okay, let's trade an eval then. Yeah, eval I could definitely be more aggressive to see. Thanks, Tim. It's been going better and better, but still losing accounts too fast. So I'm trying to figure out the best way not to do it, because now I'm going to take the payout and then I'm going to deplete these accounts and then, you know. With Apex, if my account dips below the max loss at any point, do I lose the account? There's no max loss at Apex. You can only lose the account. There's no max loss. Like Top Step has a max daily loss. Bullnox, you could choose to have a max daily loss. Take Profit Trader has a max daily loss. Apex does not. So once you blow the account, it's done. But again, guys, it's all mental, because on Bullnox, I know I can't take out the first $2,600. So this account, I am growing it so much easier over the $2,600 versus with Apex. I am nervous of over $2,600 because I know that's real money. But bull knocks, that's not really real money until you trade it for like 50, 60 days or more. And then you decide to close the account, then you could take it out. But the cool thing about bull knocks though is like once I do get a payout with them, I am forced to keep the cushion. There's no other option. You know, so like if I get the win tomorrow on the opening range trade, I'm gonna request a payout for $1,000 on bull knocks. I'll request $1,000 and I'll get it on Wednesday. But you know, I'm gonna have $2,600 left in drawdown. And then with once you're over the safety net, that's the trick is, I know the trick, it's just very hard to do it. But the trick is to be above the safety net or at safety net or close to the safety net. So above, at, or right below after you take a withdrawal. So once you take a withdrawal, and then you're at like $2,500 left in that account. For the next 10 days, all you got to do is make like $1,000, and then you could get another payout. You know, versus if I deplete these accounts, then I got to make like $2,500 again. So I think I would benefit from growing these accounts, but at the same time, I know what the risk is. So I'd rather take 25K than risk losing it, because that would hurt a lot more. How many bull knocks accounts do I have? I have one activated and one I passed. I never activated. I'm going to activate it sometime soon. Now that I figure out how to trade smaller size on some of the accounts on my opening range trade, I could activate, because I have another 25K account with bull knocks I could activate. I'm just going to email them now, actually, just to get it started. They're slow. Oh, so this account I passed. So it looks like I have another eval that reset. Great. I have a 50K eval on bull knocks for 1750 recurring. So never cancel it because it recurs and resets for $17, which is super good. You can wait. Just sign the document. I have an account with Apex I haven't activated yet. So I have 18 activated accounts and I could just pay and I'm gonna have 19, but I'm gonna wait till next week to do that. How do I trade on the opening range? No, it's a lot different than now. I'm not even trading now the way I usually trade, because now I haven't taken any trades. I think I took like 2 trades on stream, maybe 3. I made most of my money at the open, guys, the first half hour of the day. That is my bread and butter. So I made $2,300 on Apex. I made $400 on bull knocks, and I made $200 on Top Step. 220 or so. So basically $3,000, or is that more than that? 23, 27, yeah, 3,000. I've never been with take profit, and I never plan on doing take profit accounts until I need them. So if I need them because I am banned from Apex for making too much money, oh, then maybe. But for now, there's no reason for me to go with take profit. I am not a fan at all. Hi. Hey. Jump up here. Jump up here. You sleep good? Oh. What? Yeah, trade limit per day is the worst. I don't know if I would get affected by it right now. I haven't been trading as much, but if you watch my streams or my videos from like recently, I mean, I've traded like crazy amount. Let's see if I could find one of those videos. Oh, it's not accurate anymore, but this is pretty awesome to see. 9/11, guys. 9/11. The dream car. Appreciate all the new subscribers. We've been gaining a lot of subscribers last couple of days. Let me see if I could find a video with some crazy profits. See, I would love to have a day like this on funded accounts. That was $12,000 in profit, 10,000 net. So $2,000 in commissions, 485 trades. I would love to have a day like that on all the funded accounts. That's scalping. That was all scalping. My emergency is that I need a Porsche. I need my Porsche right now. I saw a sick picture yesterday. I'm just so motivated for it, but I keep talking about it because when I actually buy it, I don't want people to think I bought it to show it off. Because there's people on the YouTube space that will buy a car like a McLaren or whatever just to sell a lifestyle. This is my dream car. This is what I work towards to get it. It's not like I got it just because I made the money. I'm trying to make the money so I could buy it. And again, this is not my primary income. And I've done the math. I already drive a Porsche. So I already have a car that was the same goal, was a smaller goal, but that was the same goal years ago when I got it 5 years ago. I just needed to make a little bit of money of trading a month to be able to pay for that car. And as soon as I started making some consistent money, I bought the car. Because to make a monthly payment on a car like that, it's not that difficult if you're making money trading and you have another job. So the goal here is simple. Save up some good payouts, right? Make some great payouts throughout the next few months before summertime. Put down probably $40,000 on the car. trade my car in, I currently have, or maybe sell my car first. I don't know. I think I could get more for selling it than trading it, but whatever the case is, and then have enough YouTube ad revenue a month to pay for the car. So I need to get to like $1,200 to $1,500 a month on YouTube revenue to pay for the car. And then once I post videos with the car on YouTube, I'll make trading content, I'll make car content. It's not to show off the car, but it is to use it for business use. And that's how I'm able to write off the monthly income from YouTube to the car. So I will not have to pay taxes on that. And it's going to help to grow the channel as well. And that's why they let you write it off. So it's all a plan that I have. I'm saying it now and I keep saying it because when I do it, I don't want people thinking I just bought it just to, you know, because there's people out there that have done it and they've been caught. They'll buy the car and they'll sell it like a month later. They'll make enough videos, or they'll rent it, but they'll make enough videos, let's say in a month's period for like, you know, 6-7 months, and they'll post different videos and pretend that's what they wanted. But for me, it's a dream. It's not. What do those gaps mean between the close of a candle and the start of another candle? Where do you see the gaps? Where do you see gaps? Here? There's no gap here. Typically, a candle should open where the previous candle closed. If there's enough liquidity, that's what happens. But I know there's some ICT concepts that I think it's fair value gaps. Is that what it is? I don't know. But I guess here there's a little bit of a gap. One tick, it looks like, right here. Is that how me Kevin did it with the jet? Yeah, probably he bought a jet to write it off. Because once you make good money, guys, right? Once you make like 500K in income, imagine giving half of it away. It's like you feel like you made a lot, but then you didn't because you got to give half of it away. And it's like you have to find ways to spend the money so you don't pay tax on it, or you minimize the taxes. And that is why the middle class and the lower class always hates on the rich. But they're just taking advantage of the tax codes. And the rich is the people that get punished the most on taxes. Why is it that when I work harder than the next person, why do I get punished for paying more taxes? The taxes should be equal across the board. In my opinion, right? It should be equal. Like, doesn't matter if I make 50K or 200K, the tax percentage should be the same. But that's not the case. And for Bullnox, you are only allowed to activate 3 master accounts at a time. Yes. So once you get over the safety net, then you can activate more. Sorry guys, I'm just doing something here. Oh, all right, let's see. Let's see how many random trades in a row we could win. Could also do a orders grid. Of ticks. See. Why would I go long there though? Like now I see why. I don't know why I went long at the 20 SMA, but just an eval for entertainment. Let's see. Well, at least we're getting some volatility now. But I think we're gonna bounce off the lows here. Oh man. How many likes we got? I said at 200 likes, we're gonna do a giveaway. I haven't checked the likes in a while. So yeah, 150 likes. We need 50 more likes to get to a giveaway, guys. So spam that like button. Of course, we're gonna be selling off here now. Because why wouldn't we? Thank God I took this on eval. Can you eventually have 11 accounts activated? Yes. As soon as you make the minimum threshold. So on the 50K, once you get over 2,600, you could activate another one. See if we get a bounce here. And today's just a hectic day at work. There we go. Let's get a bounce. Let's get that bounce. Oh, no bounce here. On Bullnox, you can activate only 3 accounts at a time. You can't activate more than 3 at a time. So that's why I would never do more than 3 evaluations at a time, or maybe 4 evaluations, try to get 3 passed. Of course, big sell-off. That's crazy. There's no bids at all. As soon as I went long here. I didn't notice that till now. As soon as I entered, I knew. But like before that, see, I wasn't like in tune with the market. And that is where like the streaming and trading at the same time kind of goes into place, because you're not really watching the market when you're chatting, right? So I had no idea what the price was really doing up here. I just kind of randomly took that trade. But now I see there's no bids. It's all sellers. And that's how you kind of stay in tune with the market. So now if I was trading my funded account, I would know to go short if I was actually like aware of this price action. But sometimes you don't know till you get in the trade. But that's why it's important to be in tune with the market. Otherwise, you won't even be able to get 5 ticks. All right, so we found support here at the double bottom. And now the price is reversing. Okay. But I think the sellers are still in control, so I think it's still gonna take me a long while to get back up here. But if I could get out of this contract, then that's gonna be a big difference. Come on, fill me on this one. Nice. All right, so now I could. Now we could rebuy. I don't really scale like this on a funded account. I think this is a little bit too risky because if it just falls apart, but I'm just playing around and testing stuff. Let's see. See if we could get one more pullback, grab some of these orders, and then go back up. Only 10 points. Only need 10 points. No, that's a candle. A candle. A minute chart. 1 minute. So let's see if we could break this resistance at 504. Yep, Steven. Yeah, it's called an orders grid on Quant Tower. So every 12 ticks, an order will get placed. It's pretty cool. So this gives us like a break even right here. So right at the high here, we're break even. Nutty left. Yeah, I guess Nutty was busy at work too. I have a crazy day at work too today. My phone's just nonstop. Oh wait, Nutty had a bad day. I didn't know that. I did not know he was on. Not bad, but... Oh wait, he's in one more trade, I think. Yeah. Oh, he shorted when I was buying. So I already know what's gonna happen. Oh, he's back down to his original balance. He was up a decent amount yesterday on that account. Man, I feel bad. Nutty Bar Trading, another YouTuber. We share a lot of the same community. Oh man, should have taken off one for break even. I just rescale, but who knew? But that's like the actual plan. So the actual plan on when I trade this type of way, when the trade goes against me quite a lot, when I work out of the trade, I should be looking to get out break even, not for profit. But a lot of times I break that rule. Yeah, but the sellers are definitely still in control. That is crazy. Like what is this one candle? Like, where does that even come from? They are watching my stream. That's why. I'm just kidding. But it's pretty wild how choppy the price action was, and all of a sudden, it's a clear downtrend. Isn't it crazy? But I only see it because I'm on the wrong side. And that's why when we talked about it yesterday, you learn so much more when you are actually in trades. If you're just watching the price action and you're not in the trade, you don't see it the same when you're in the trade. When you're in the trade, even though if it's on an eval and I could care less about this eval right now, right? But I get to see the price action better. So it's like, it's a good educational piece of $30 because that's how much money I paid for this eval. It teaches me a lot, like what, let's see, now we're bouncing. Okay. So maybe the double bottom will hold. That's why we don't chase either. Chasing down low and chasing up high, like I chased up here, but that wasn't the chase. It's just buying into resistance. But again, I was looking for 5 ticks. I wasn't looking. But right back up we go. But look how many trades in a row I won. It's just the 2 up top that I lost on, that I'm losing on. If I would have never taken those trades and I just was patient to go into the support levels here, look how many trades in a row I would have won. Yeah, Steven, but that's because you get to see the market in a different way. And that's why it's awesome. When you're in the trade, you learn the most. You know, yeah, backtesting is, or like, that's why these gurus, when they talk about a trade on a static chart that's already completed, it's as useless as it gets. I mean, you could figure out a few things on the static chart and you could backtest it yourself. But when they talk about these trades, they should be able to talk about the trade on the static chart and then show you the trade after, like an actual execution of the live trade. Other than that, why even talk about it? I mean, I guess they all do that, but back down we go again. Let's see. If this falls apart, we were going down to the lows. So let's hope it does not fall apart. But it might. And I had a chance to get out break even. Would I consider trading as gambling? No. Gambling is something you have no... You're putting money online without having any sort of control of the outcome. In a sense. I don't know how to explain it, but... I don't know how to explain the difference, really. It's like it's a rabbit hole. Yeah, I would consider trading more like poker. So poker could be gambling, but and yes, you could go into the gambling mindset in trading where you just press the button randomly and hope for the best. But yeah, it's gonna fall apart. Ugly. Oh well. Glad it's an eval. A lot to learn from this price action. Oh, maybe it trapped, but I don't think so. It's got to go now. Because if this makes a new low, watch the candles get bigger. Watch how these, it's going to be these type of candles all the way down to the lows. The longs are hanging by a thread right here. But if the shorts, the shorts basically shorted here and it keeps going higher, then the short's going to have to stop out. But if it keeps going lower, then the longs got to bail. So it's like, right now we don't know which one's going to win. But I need to be able to get out of this trade. Too much size. Again, guys, one bad entry ruins the whole day, right? So the whole trade, not the whole day. All these other entries, they won. So you just have to put yourself in a situation where you don't buy up here. You wait for the support levels and then you buy, and then you end up winning so often. And there's days where you could just keep trading and never lose. But as soon as you make that one mistake, again, I said it right before, I'm just gonna take a random trade, see what happens. Because I haven't traded on stream much and I feel bad. But good call on the eval. But the PNL moves really quick, guys. See how fast it goes against you? It goes very fast against you. Moonstock, do I still do weddings? Yes, I still do weddings. That's still my primary baby. And thanks for the new setup compliments. I've worked quite hard on making this setup as clean as possible. I've tried a few different things, but it's funny because in the wedding game, DJs don't have names for the most part. Even like electronic house music, or electronic dance music, there is no the DJs goes by their actual name now. Let's see if we could get a bounce here. Nope. Every time it tries to go up, it goes down. It's so funny. Should be trading another eval. Should be shorting every pop. Yeah, now it's gonna fall apart. Watch the candles get bigger now, because now the longs are really bagged. And there's really no support until 450s. Yeah, it's just range there. Count will not survive the lows, unfortunately. So I'm gonna try to scalp more. You could trade DAX with trade of 8. You have to pay extra though. Yeah, I have top step as well. Only one funded account. I got my payout with top step a couple weeks ago. The first payout. So every time I get filled and then sold, that means I decrease my my average by 7 ticks. So the top step has a scaling rule. That's why I trade smaller on it. Let's see. Do or die here. Just got to be careful trading in the afternoons. Because I have not had much luck in the afternoons lately. This is all one account. I am winning so many trades in a row, but like the one initial entry is what really killed me. Because on the second entry, I got my 7 ticks. I just didn't take it. I moved my target higher. Oh god, guys. 40 likes away from a giveaway. So if you want to do a giveaway for We'll do same as yesterday. So either two $15 giveaways or a $30 giveaway. We'll do a poll, but we have to get to 200 likes first. Yesterday, we needed to get to 175 and we got to like 250. And today we have 300 people watching. So, and we had some donations on stream. So I'll give back to you guys. Hopefully this trade wins. Trade with Hamza. So tomorrow I am going to decide based on how my opening range trade goes. If my opening range trade, which is going to be $400, if that trade works tomorrow, I'll be requesting $25,000. I'm going to request 24,000 from Apex and 1,000 from Bullnox. Yeah, pretty stoked about it. But nervous about tomorrow. Definitely gonna be nervous tomorrow, and we'll see how it works out. Yeah, it's a good start to the year. Yeah. Regardless, I'm gonna definitely take at least. It's gonna be at least 18,000, right? So it's at least 18,000 payout, so not bad. But 25K, that's almost. It's almost another half of that. So, or at least a third. So tomorrow, the opening range trade has a lot on the line. Yeah, tactical trader. That's what it's about. It's about sharing the journey and about. It's not about teaching how to trade or trying to tell you how to trade or anything like that. And that's why. That's why like the community is growing without any trolls because people understand that we're not here to teach. 25K after taxes. Taxes are up to you to pay afterwards. If I buy my 911, then yeah, after taxes, because I'm not going to be paying taxes on that 25K. I'll be putting that 25K into a 5% interest rate savings bank. So that 25K is going to make me $1,250 in a year. So it'll make me $100 a month of free income. And that's how you grow slowly, That's what I've done with all my payouts. No, you still get taxed with crypto. Getting paid with crypto is just scammy as hell. $25 likes away, guys. 25 likes. Hit that like button. AB, yes, that is correct, but that's not on prop firms. That's only on the real funded account, meaning your own funded or a live account with the prop firm. not a funded account like the ones we're trading. Put that 25K in the S&P, yes, but that's gonna be later. I got some plans first. Yep. You pay tax on every dollar you spend, and that tax then, I mean, and that dollar then gets taxed by the person you give it to. And then the person that you give it to is going to spend it eventually, and they're gonna pay tax on it twice. So first you pay tax on receiving the dollar, then you pay tax on spending the dollar, and then everyone else that you give it to, they have to do the same thing. So a single dollar bill gets taxed infinitely. It's quite a crazy system, if you ask me. But hey, if you're paying taxes, that means you're making money. So be grateful. Do you guys know what the one way you could get income without getting taxed? What's the one way you could get money without getting taxed? There's only one way it works. Gift, yeah, I guess. I meant legally. I guess there's more ways. But the one way I was talking about or thinking of is a loan. When you receive a loan, you don't pay taxes on it. You could get $1 million loan and you don't pay a dime on it. You pay interest rate, but not taxes. Damn, we are following the 20 SMA so good right now that if you guys want to buy my course, you see this gold line here? This is the gold line trade. All you have to do is short. Every time the price gets there, you just short and hit that. When it hits that line, just hit this button here and you make money. See? Look how perfectly aligned it is. And this breakout here, don't get fooled by it. That's just fooling longs. They get trapped more, and then look how big of a dump it takes afterwards. But if you want this line on your chart, just buy my course. I'll show you how to do it. And we'll meet in Dubai for lunch. Okay, when you make it. The course, typically it's $9.95, but today's special will be $4.99. Only for the first 50 people, okay? There's a guy on YouTube, and it's so funny because this guy's local, and he's actually a friend of one of my DJ friends, okay? And he does this every day. He goes on YouTube for as long as I've known, like probably before COVID. So last 5 years, goes on YouTube every day, and he sells his chat room. And every time it's like only 20 people, only 20 people. It's the last time for a sale. And it's been the same sale for the longest 5 years ever. And it's so funny. And he's making insane money from what I've heard. But people fall for it. It's a true trading group. This guy, it's literally, He goes on YouTube every single day. Oh, he's going live, and oh, you could probably join him. Oh, he goes at 4 p.m. I'll be done by then. But it's every day. Look. It's $2,212 every time. But once you put the code in, it's now $850, right? It's the best sale ever.
Trading tools. We actually have a trading tool. You can just pull up a chart, push a button, and our AI bot breaks down for you support, resistance, goes over entry, exit strategies, breaks down news for the particular stock, all included. You don't have to pay $1 extra for any of those things. And I'm telling you, they're all right there on TTG trade line. Some other people call it the golden line. I call it the trade line. Okay.
Oh, but yeah, every day he does it. And he probably sells so many courses, or so many, whatever you want to call it. It's a chat room access. I've won on every trade except the initial trade. And then this one here. This one I would have won on, but this one I got greedy on, and I moved my target up. But it's so funny. Like, this was a random trade, and every single trade since then I've won. He is a decent trader, though. I know that. He makes money trading as well, but it's such a scam. It's actually insane how much money there is in scamming people. Not even, like, he's... Okay, so his chat room is not a scam. The scam is how he sells it. Oh, it's the last day of the sale. This is the last time you could do it. And it's been like that for 3 years. And actually, I've seen it for over like $1,000. So I've seen it for like $1,200. And every time he says, this is the lowest you're ever going to see it. And if I go back, I'm actually going to do it. I have nothing else to do. I'm going to go to like a live stream for like 3 years ago. We'll see what the price was for the... I'm going to go to the oldest live stream.
Entire DM me directly. I want you to have, you need to ask questions in order to learn. I got the mentorship when I worked at a hedge fund. I would not be where I am today if I didn't get that mentorship and guidance. So I understand more than anyone else how important that mentorship is. And I truly want to share that.
1 year, all-inclusive membership to TTG is usually $14.95, but now through 12/20/19, it's only $10.47. This might be the only thing that got cheaper in life in 4 years.
Holiday sale, new year, new you. Okay, 30% off a 1 year all-inclusive membership plan. That membership plan will also get you, actually, you know what we're going to do? The next 100 people that sign up, the first 100 people that sign up, we're going to give out actually a free $50 gift card to Best Buy. So if you guys want to, maybe you want another trading monitor, if you guys want to maybe another...
Guys, if you guys give me $1,100, I'll give you $50 back.
Trading monitor, or you want to, you know, a new system for your trade setup, we're going to give you a $50 Best Buy gift card and a free 30-minute one-on-one phone call mentor session with myself. So that's 30% off. That's a $50 gift card to Best Buy and a free 30-minute one-on-one mentor phone call with myself to go over whatever it is that you guys want to cover. That's part 2 of the special announcement. Part 3 of the special announcement is awesome. Going into 2020, True Trading Group is going to be hosting trading competitions that are going to feature awesome prizes like laptops, luxury watches, and even cars. Yes, cars. Like automobiles to drive. All right. We're going to be giving you.
That's like the oldest one. So that was $1,150. So let's see. Let's see one from like a year ago. Do you trade futures? Let's see if he trades futures.
Moderators do. So there, it's Francisco says, "Do you trade futures?" Francisco, me personally, I do not. Another one of our moderators do. So
Can't find one. Wait, I'm looking at videos. Oh, I'm almost green on the trade. Damn. I was looking at I need to look at lives. Okay, 9 months ago.
web browser. Just go to ttgoffer.com. The price is going to say $22.12. You got to manually enter the code TTG121. Click apply code. The price drops to $9.80. Right? We're like the Netflix of trading communities, as well as 5-star rated on Trustpilot with over 2,020 reviews. You pay one price, you get access to the core of everything that we have to offer for the entire year. There are no upsells for courses, and there are no upsells for tools ever. With your annual membership, you are going to be getting our entire curriculum, which is a simplified version of the 3-month educational training program. It's a 20 that I went through when I worked at the fund. It's a 22 course curriculum. Joe, why don't you actually post up the syllabus in chat so people can click on it? You guys will, despite all the clickbait, and the fear mongering, Josh, I really suggest whenever people are skeptical to join.
Quite crazy. People fall for it. Almost break even again. It's funny because he's local to me. All right, so let's buy more now. So let's rebuy. I think now. Now we could get some more bounce. Let's see. Hopefully that wasn't just a fake out here. Hopefully it's a continuation higher. Had a chance to get our break even, but this is a eval, so I'm trying to make some money on it. I am from New Jersey. Jersey Shore. Let's see, did we get to the 200 likes yet, guys? Or am I gonna be disappointed still? Seven likes away, guys. You guys could do it. 7 likes away, guys. You guys could do it. I kept hearing the noise and I was like, where am I hearing the noise from? Yeah, Alex lives probably 10 minutes from me. 10-15 minutes. NQ Addict, no, he's not a pump and dump guy. Not that I know of. He actually makes money trading, I know that, but it's just nowhere near what he makes in the chat room, which is fine. But just the way he sells it, you know, that's what pisses me off. And it's not the fact that he has a chat room or anything like that. It's just the way he uses the, you know, sleaziest tactic to sell it. I don't know him personally. He's making way too much money. Maybe not from trading, but from the chat room itself. I know he's making a lot of money. Because when you go on the YouTube live, you could see when people sign up, and people do sign up. So every day he probably gets, you know, 5 sign-ups. It's $5,000 a day. A few $1,000,000 a year for sure. Come on, go up. Pull up. All right, I trust you guys that we're gonna get to the 200 likes. So let's start a poll here. Yesterday was a pretty clear option. No, I was just monthly in MIC. I was a monthly member. I was there for a while. I actually have a couple of friends from MIC that I still talk to on a daily basis. I met a friend. He stopped trading, but he had a GT3 RS, so we went to a car meet together. I have another guy that's basically doing house flips. He stopped trading as well, so I'm trying to get him back in futures. It just doesn't want to give us the breakout, but we got an hour to go. I think we'll get it. I think the rotation is done for the lows, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, he's not a guru though. He actually buys houses and remodels them himself and then flips them, and that's how he makes like his money. It's a lot of work. Makes me appreciate, like, he'll buy a house, he'll work, and then he'll flip it for like 40K profit. So here I made 25 grand trading by pressing some buttons, you know. It's like, and he's sweating his ass off or freezing his ass off if it's in the winter and the house doesn't have AC or something or heat when he's working on it. It puts you in the perspective of like, wow, this is like amazing, the best job there is. Like Ty Lopez, you guys know Ty Lopez? Oh man. Now that's that guy, what a scammer. Now that's a scam. The ultimate of ultimates. My strategy is to scalp. My main strategy is an opening range type of trade. So I take my biggest profit comes in the first minute of the open. And then I scalp for between 5 to 15 ticks. I'll take one contract. If it goes against me, I'll scale in, add, and trade other trades. So you see I am trading, all these trades are individual. This is an extreme case because it's an eval, but all these trades are individual. So it's like, I'm just trying to be patient for the price to come back to here because that's where my initial entry was. But all of these trades are individual. So it's not like I'm averaging down. All of these trades are basically for 7 ticks. So I'm trying to get 7 ticks every time. And I'm technically decreasing my price here because if I am down 20 points, at least 25 points, I should be down like 500, but I'm only down 250, 227 now. Actually, I should be down way more than that because I have 2 contracts. 25 points. It should be down like 1,000. When I'm down 20 points, I should be down 800. But I'm only down $200 because I've recycled many other contracts. So my average price is actually lower. It's very confusing, but is Warrior Trading legit? He's a legit trader, so he actually does make money trading, but he's making millions beyond millions of profits on his programs and chat room. All right, let's do this giveaway, guys. Let's do a giveaway. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. We'll go live every day. Yesterday's winner was Jesus. Wow, Tim, you've made it on time this time. Still not going up. It's like it knows where my average is and just will not. Alright, guys, I am going to be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Some agua. We are green. I forgot the water. Wow. I went to get water. I took a piss and I forgot the water. Watch. Now I sold it, so now it's gonna go. Because why not? It's life. Life of a trader. Yep. Oh. Forgot that this is smaller. So annoying. I sold it here. Like, of course, the one time I sell it, it actually goes. Would I bother to recover an account with 400 left? Of course. I would trade one mini. I'll go for 3 or 4 ticks at a time, make $10, $20 here and there, and get it to 500 and get it to 600 very slowly. And that's how I would recover. I recovered a Top Step account with $50 left in drawdown. Oh, so annoying here, guys. So annoying. But not much we could do here, so. It's like, if I didn't sell here, I would have been able to just get out for a nice profit. I don't know how much I was up here, though. I wasn't here. I'm Christian. Tactical trader, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hope you didn't enter the giveaway. We got 10 minutes left on the giveaway, guys. And then I'm going to call it a day on stream. Black Coffee Trader, that's part of... on Quant Tower, that's automatic. On Ninja Trader, you have to go to the settings on... So you go to the settings by the chart trader. So this part, you right click on that, you go to settings, and you'll be able to select one of the first settings in Ninja Trader. Tells you that you could do I don't think there's anything comparable to this, but you could do it on Ninja as well. All right, if you win, give it to the next person. Got it. But Black Coffee Trader, your average is still gonna move. Your average is still gonna move, but you just take the trade separately. Like, I don't pay attention to my average price at this point. I just pay attention to my equity. That's how I know what my average is. If I'm still in the same trade, this is all one trade basically, or overall trade, then I know I'm break even right now. Wow, can't believe we're back in the shitty trade. Could have just gone out. So close. I am definitely not sitting here till 4 o'clock trading this. So after the giveaway, I am gonna call it a stream, and then I'm gonna let this trade, and I'm gonna do my thing. I gotta do a few things. So I am not even gonna be by the screen. I'll just check on it once in a while, but I am not actively gonna trade it. But it's just kind of annoying at this point because, again, if I didn't sell that one here, I would have been able to make 500 bucks and be out and call it a day. But since I sold the contract there and I wasn't around for the 1 minute I needed to be here, it's just bad luck. The little differences in trading, right? But luckily it's just an eval, so there's no stress. We got 6 minutes left on the giveaway. Nice. So looks like the sellers are definitely taking control, but this volatility will allow us to take some more trades. It's just when you're on the wrong side, you're always going to be on the wrong side. You have to find, like, this looked like a reversal, but then we should know that it's not going to fully reverse because it's making lower highs every time. So why would it give us a reason to go higher, you know? But hopefully it just stays in this range, and then I am able to scalp a little bit more, and then I don't need it to go all the way back up here to be break even. But a really entertaining stream today, even though I didn't trade a lot. Right, bounce. I'm gonna actually average in. I'm gonna add one contract and Oh no. I did 5 contracts. I forgot to change the quantity. That's it, unfortunately. Oh. Oh, thank God I got out. What a painful trade. Oh my God. 1 minute left, guys. 1 minute. I am not extending it. When this timer ends, it's over. Only 86 people out of 300 entered, so. Now everyone's entering. 20 seconds. That's it. All right, guys, thanks for entering. We have 112 entries, I think. Yep. All right, here we go. I'm gonna pick a winner. And the winner of today's giveaway is 3 and 2 and 1. Oh, look who it is. Hong Hong. Shocker, not me, Tim. Oh, man, that's funny. Hong, are you still in here? We're actually talking before. Oh, it's Hong's thing. Oh. Oh man. All right, you got a minute to respond though. Oh man, what a miss here. Jesus. Come on. Wow, like unfortunate. I'm definitely not saying his name right, but I am not Asian. All right, time to pick another winner. Let me see. Anyone else want to enter? There's like a bunch of people that wanted to enter. You got 10 seconds. Now everyone's entering. Come on, this price action is so annoying today. We're doing good. We're doing good. Had a good stream today. Didn't really trade a lot, but we had a good discussion. I've made my profits before the stream. Made some money on stream, but not a lot. All right, closing it. A lot of you guys already have tickets, so you're just typing them again. So annoying with this freaking miss by a tick. All right, so the second winner is let's see, 3, 2, and 1. T. Is T in the building? Yes, Adrian. There's no taxes in Puerto Rico. But we cannot move there without having actual business. And yes, you'll have to pay taxes on this giveaway, because this giveaway, you're going to purchase a funded account on evaluation, then you're going to get funded, and then you're going to make at least $20,000 with that, $30. So you will have to pay taxes technically. All right. I think that was a minute. So let's go again. You do pay taxes on gifts. Actually, sad. And the winner is McGregor. There we go. Finally. Third time the charm. All right. So send me an email with your YouTube screenshot, your PayPal, or your Venmo. And then use code Alpine if you want to purchase a Apex evaluation for, you'll have to add $3 to it, but, or you could get a Top Step one as well. I do not have a code with Top Step, but can we go up, please? McGregor, you won the $30 giveaway. You don't even know what you won? Oh man, that's so funny. It's always when you don't expect it. So $30. Send me email. You sure you want to pass it to someone else? You want me to pick one more winner? I'll gladly do that if you don't want it. But if you want it, it's yours. So it's up to you. It's McGregor, guys. You think McGregor needs $30? This guy makes 30 million in one round. Can't double it. All right, well, thanks to McGregor, we get some more emotions. And the winner is McGregor has been disqualified for doping. Damn. Asia is dominating today. Johnny Yang. But is he in here now? That's the worst when someone just leaves. A little sip. Whoa. We are up a lot, guys. I'll take one more off. Up 850. Okay, one more off. And then we'll let one run. All right, well, the winner is not here, so we're gonna keep going. We're breaking records here, guys. I don't think we've ever had this many absent people, but that's why when I do the giveaway for a long time, it's better that way. And the winner is Dan. Oh. Oh man. Now is Dan in here? Is he even here? Oh. Damn, Daniel. Guys, don't tell anyone, but I want to keep that $30, okay? I want to keep the $30. Oh yeah, if you look at it that way, you lose 7 times. All right. I'm gonna resume the entries one more time so that way you guys could enter again in case you haven't been able to enter. So that way maybe we'll win. Someone will win that's actually in here. Because I gotta go. Tim, you don't need the money, Tim. And I'm closing it in 10 seconds. But don't worry. If no one wins, we'll open it back up. All right. Let's see. All right, guys, slow down. Let's see who the winner is. And for the 50th time today. Oh my God. Oh, I told you guys, Asia is in the house. Picking out all the Asian names today. There you go. We got a winner. Something. Oh, you guys are the best. Oh man, you guys are awesome. Well, that was a fun stream. Thanks for tuning in. Guys, I am on like 3 hours of sleep, by the way. I even said it in my Discord yesterday. Well, yesterday, this morning, at like 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, I don't know how I am going to stream because I can't fall asleep. Let me see if I could find it. This is what I was saying in the Discord at 2 o'clock in the morning. Hmm. 3:54 hours in the Discord. I don't know where I said it, but I was like, I don't know how I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Yeah, you guys had like 8 chances to win. Feels bad. That's how many chances I had to take this trade for a profit, and I haven't. Should I just close it? Alright, I'm gonna stop out there. Tomorrow's open, guys, is gonna determine whether I get a $18,000 payout or a $25,000 payout. $7,000 is on the line tomorrow with the opening range trade. Do you think I'm nervous? Because I am. I did show today's at some point. I don't remember where it was. But a lot of people lost today on the short side, so I showed it. I'm about to get stopped out here. Probably lost a lot of drawdown on this I'm going to try to pass this eval tomorrow on. We have news tomorrow at 8:30. Should be pretty volatile, I think. So I'm gonna try to pass this eval tomorrow. Gonna make. Now it's gonna go, but I gotta go because I gotta get a oil change. And I don't want to go after like 4 o'clock because everything gets busy and yeah. But thanks so much for tuning in, guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. My biggest payout so far is 11,000. So I am nervous for tomorrow. Not gonna lie. Oh man. Because I don't even need that much. All I need is $200 on 3 accounts. But I want to obviously get more so that way I get a cushion. Got your Venmo? Well, that was a good stop out, so. I placed it below the lows because I did not like the short at all today. All right, guys. Much love. Can't believe it's Friday tomorrow. First week of the year is gone. Enjoyed the ad. Ooh, my ending screen is not correct.